Nice. I gotta put my little animation skills to the test. They're gonna be really like ugly animation skills, but there are just
Nope.
times where I'm like, damn it, I wish I had a visual.
Once again, I am
Like the
not.
raccoon eating the dog.
Once again, I am not sponsored by Hoop Tea. I just really like them.
I
They're
was
a good
streaming the other
fucking
day.
spiked iced tea. They're just good.
I was streaming on Twitch the other day, and Eric was going on about the hoop teas and how good they taste.
They're just good. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It says they're made with black tea, so maybe that makes a difference.
Maybe. But I am streaming now, so I think we're good. Also, sound test. Can everybody say something into the mic?
I like crack.
Okay, why are you doing that, you stupid thing? Okay, I want to record
That was
PC
Redbeard
screen.
talking, not me.
I want well, for some
Raccoon
reason it's not getting your guys's cancel. Okay, pause.
Toast, did you
Stop.
realize that the floor is not as comfortable as the couch?
Okay, headphones. Okay, speak again.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it was doing that, but it was, and it was making me annoyed.
I am mildly irritated. Robert,
I am
it's pissing
hardly.
me off.
Oh, good thing I
All right.
checked because the audio was muted. All right, we're good now.
Oh god, that would have been so bad. All right, here
Don't
we
like
go,
this
guys.
rock.
Everybody's prepared. Okay.
I
The last thing. What?
was gonna say define prepared.
Everybody paying attention?
I don't know. I haven't heard Roscoe in a while.
Because I'm listening.
Ah,
Roscoe's chilling. All right. I'm gonna back away from my mic because I can be a little bit loud. The last thing your party remembers was watching Gary the Goblin escape with your reward. Before you knew it, you were knocked out and you find yourselves tied to a tree. When you look at your comrades, you notice that there's one newcomer here, a Dragonborn, and that your friend has suddenly disappeared.
he was replaced with a different Dragonborn.
Mhm.
Hey, wait. I've forgotten.
It's Torlin for
Torlin.
Drew.
Yeah.
Torlin.
Yeah.
Wasn't her Dragonborn friend? Wasn't he red? Why is he
No.
gold now?
Talishar was not a dragonborn. He was a wizard. A wizard man.
Yeah. Mine's the one that's the dragon.
Who was the?
He hasn't
But-
been introduced yet.
I'm getting our one shots mixed up. Hold on. Sorry. It was Rade that was a Dragonborn.
Yes, yep.
Sorry, disregard everything I just said.
For the sake of theater of the mind, Torlin is a 6-foot dragonborn with mainly black scales, hints of silver, and then also like some purple within his scales. Wearing scale armor as well, with a warhammer on his back that's multicolored. And he has a scar on his left eye that keeps his left eye closed, and his right eye is like a golden honey brown.
Okay. And what class is
Redbeard.
he? I missed that at the first part.
What was that?
What class is he? What is he?
He is a paladin.
Oh, okay. And like a silver, what color dragonborn?
He is he's a purple dragon basically, just with like some black, predominantly black scaling. But yeah.
So is there purple dragonborn? I didn't even notice.
I just did it for flavor sake.
Okay, but it's black. He's spitting like acid. Is that his thing?
Not lightning.
Oh,
He's
okay.
blue, but he's blue, but he spent too much time in the sun.
He dyed his scales. It's okay. We're good.
All right. And
Um,
who else we got?
We have Redbeard.
Redbeard is a lizard who grew up on the seas. He has a scimitar on his back, and he wears pirate's clothing, whether he's on land or not. He wears a nice hat, and despite what you may think, he does not have a red beard. He does not have a beard at all. He is a lizard, and he's a rogue. He's a swashbuckler rogue. He knows no spells.
Okay. So
Nice.
what species of lizard is he? Like just a lizard man?
He's a lizard folk.
And supposedly, do our characters know each other previously, or is this?
You're the newcomer. They know each other from a previous one shot.
Yes.
So how are we going to play this? Like, say that I'm an old friend catching up to you guys, or
Just introduce yourself as a stranger.
a
Yeah,
stranger?
you got
Alright.
your character also happened to be nearby when they got kidnapped. So they thought you were a part of their party and kidnapped you as well.
We got kidnapped.
Oh, I got a better idea. That my guy wild shaped, and he kind of followed them around like a dog, eating like scrap meat, washing them, and snorting them out while he was checking to see if he wanted to roll with you guys. And now he's finally introducing his actual humanoid form, perhaps.
Are you a druid?
Not bad.
Oh yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
I
he's a
just
druid.
found out. I guess I just found out you're a druid because you were a dog and now you're not a dog.
Mm-hmm. My bro was a druid, and you would have watched him go from sitting like a dog to sitting right in front of him like that he is. And
Alright.
yeah,
So-
yeah, it's something you see him standing there. Go ahead.
So you guys realize that you're all tied to this tree. You're waking up from either being like sedated, because knocking you out is going to keep you knocked out the entire time. So you've been sedated, you feel the grogginess of whatever it was come off of you. And as you stare around yourself, there's no one in the room. No one at all when you look from this entire courtyard. But you do happen to notice the crown a couple of feet, like 10 feet in front of your party. And there looks like there's a note attached to it, but you can't read it because of how far away you are. As you look around too, like you're tied to a tree, but you can tell that you're inside. So you're either in a greenhouse or perhaps a palace of some sort. There's stone walls that encircle you, and there's two doorways. A footpath that goes in the middle from one doorway to the other doorway. But it seems rather peaceful. It's kind of hot in this room just because the entire ceiling is made out of glass. And this tree feels ancient to you.
Okay.
Are all three of us like tied to the trunk of this tree?
Yes, and it's very tight. It's wrapped around your wrists so that you're pinned up like this, and it's wrapped around your torso, and it goes around the tree a couple of times.
I am going to what are we tied with?
Just a rope.
Just a rope. Okay, I'm gonna use my my teeth to try and bite through the rope.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Roll me a what should
'Cause
I
I do
what an
I do have sharp ass teeth.
acrobatics?
I do have sharp ass teeth.
No, you know what? No, I'm gonna say like dexterity, just because you have to be able to like lean down and do it, and also keep gnawing at the rope.
Wouldn't it be at disadvantage because we're technically grappled?
Yes.
So it would be at standard because I have advantage. Remember, Redbeard is like dexterity is all Redbeard knows.
Mm-hmm.
And intimidation. I rolled a 18.
18. So you managed to like get your little mouth onto the rope and start gnawing away at it, and you can feel it breaking quite a bit. But because you can't get further down because of like mobility issues, that's as far as you can get. You've gone 2/3 the way through the rope.
I'm going to. You said we're in a room.
Yeah.
I'm going
It
to.
looks like an encased courtyard. So like there's glass on the roof, but it like you can see outside. It's daylight.
Okay. I'm going to Misty Step out of just like 2 feet away from the tree to get out of the bindings.
Wait, so they tied up the dog?
He's not a dog anymore.
No, when I was unconscious, I would have tied him up. And my
thought-
animal companion's probably outside somewhere, freaking out.
Okay. I thought he came in as a dog. And they were just like, fuck it, tie the dog up too.
Yeah. So you guys wake up and you're tied next to a random gold dragon form that you don't know. You're saying you
So
don't know that he was a dog. You didn't see him transition from the thing to the dog. Then. It would have happened when we were unconscious.
now that
Wait, but is he tied up as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so all three of us are tied up.
I just Misty stepped.
I've never heard of that before.
Oh, it's a spell.
If anybody has mage hand, that would be super cool because their hand could untie the rope.
I
Okay.
could wild shape into something small and then just.
I was gonna say
out.
you could wild shape and it would actually set us all free.
Yeah,
because...
I'll wild shape back into the dog that you guys made me as.
Yeah, sure. You can cast that, and you
Suddenly you
slip
guys
through
are-
there. You teleport. You teleport from where you were sitting to in front of you, and you gaze back at your party. Like I said, you see the unfamiliar Dragonborn, who is also awake now, and Redbeard still trying to gnaw at the rope, even though he can't get quite there.
Okay, I'm
I'll
going
go and I'll
to.
gnaw at the rope with. I'll go at the just to screw with them. I'll gnaw at the rope with them.
I'm gonna
Growl when I
reach.
do it.
I'm gonna
Well,
reach.
since he got out of the rope, wouldn't the tension on the rope be gone now because there's one less person attached to it?
Yeah, it sinks further
So
on your
it sinks
person.
down.
It's still yeah, it sinks down a little bit.
So I could probably like step out of it and just like I'm still bound by my hands, but I could probably step out of what was around my waist.
I
Possibly.
guess, but all three
guess-
of us were tied to the rope. I don't think we were tied to each other to the tree. I think we were all
I
three
fig-
tied to the tree. So
I figured-
got
yeah,
out, but you're still in. Hey, wouldn't that be? I don't know.
I don't know. The way I'm imagining it is that we were all tied like separately around the tree, but since you're out now, like the rope lost tension.
Well, okay, you clearly haven't tied people to a tree, and I clearly have questionable background. Having said that, no, I'm joking. Yeah, however you want to see it. We get out pretty easily, it sounds like, anyway. So
1 second.
I'm just gonna be like, all right, all right. Can you help me? Can you help me gnaw this out?
I'm gonna
Yeah, and you do my and I just pull on it and I chew down with my teeth, and as the dog was tail wagging.
I'm gonna reach in my pack and pull out a wooden stake and go and like cut the rope uh all the way so the two of them can be free.
There you go,
So
yay!
you go and you cut the rest of the rope, and they are untangling themselves from the rope.
Yeah. So then, I guess I'll introduce myself now. He'll go from being the big chocolate lab that he is. Looking at what now that you guys got to know to and he'll be what you to himself, and he'll be like, hey guys, sort of been following you around for a while. I'm sure you don't have any questions. Seems legit, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Well, that's
Roscoe, you might want to come a little bit closer to your mic because I find it hard to
Oh,
hear you here and
yeah.
there.
I had it on my shoulder there. But yeah, yeah. So my guy just says his name is well, what I'm going with now is Molten Rapture. Is his name? He
Rapture.
looks, yeah,
Right.
and he looks like he's gold dragonborn, gold scales that don't tarnish, and underneath the scales it looks like embers and fire underneath him, and has a he has a negative to stealth checks unless he covers up with like a cloak, because it looks like he's like on fire underneath like the coals, and um, that's when he's got his anger. It's how his emotions, like a mood ring style for him, and so he takes that's his flaw. He takes a negative on um, stealth checks uh, accordingly, and both in the light and in the dark, because in the daytime he looks like he's smoldering. It looks like he's smoking.
Oh.
So he takes
you're-
that too.
So you're just like always glowing a little bit.
Yeah, always either glowing a little bit or always has like a little bit of a dark kind of like smoke coming off of him. So he's always kind of like sticking up like a sore thumb. So he gets the negative on the self, but then he can wild shape and he's out of that and everything. So it's just to give him a flaw, to give him character, to make him noticeable. And yeah, he breathes fire, and he's a druid, and he's got and you see in his hand he's got a staff. You don't see that he has any other weapons. It's just basic stuff. But yeah. So instead of a weapon, it's a staff.
All right, cool.
I give a nod of acknowledgement to a fellow dragonborn, and I turn around and I do a minor scan of the room to see if I see any way out, or if there's any items left behind from whoever put us in here.
Well, there's the crown and I think 2 doorways, she said.
Yeah, so let's go and check out the crown. And the note, there's a note on there. So
I am gonna, my character being the way my character is, I am going to hop up from after getting out of the ropes and just walk over to the crown, completely disregard the note, and just grab the crown and go, "Fuck you, Gary."
the Gygax, or what Gary are we talking about here?
Gary the Goblin. We grabbed this crown. We fought for this crown for hours, and we collected it fair and square, and he took it and stole it. So fuck that guy. This is my crown.
Okay,
Where
let's read the note.
are the doors placed in this cabin like structure?
On each side of the courtyard.
Okay. Like left and right, or north and south?
North and south.
I'll go to the south door and kind of, while they're reading the note, I'm just gonna like open the door and kind of
They yeeted the note, so they're just
Oh,
disregarding the
No,
note.
I
No,
completely
I said
disregard.
he did. I didn't.
Okay, so you're gonna read the note first?
Yeah.
Okay, so you come up to the crown. Redbeard picks it up. The crown is in perfect condition. There's no tarnishes. There's no missing jewels. Nothing. It is in pristine condition.
I grab it and I'm putting it in my
Actually it's actually like in such pristine condition as if somebody polished it to the point that it's literally gleaming in the sun rays from the ceiling's glass roof. And so Redbeard puts it away, tosses the note, and oh wait, what's your character's name, Roscoe?
Molten.
Molten, right.
Yep.
So Molten, you end up picking the note and you pick it up and you read it, and it says, "Found this bastard with the crown. Good thing I've had a vendetta against this goblin. He happens to be an old colleague of mine. Too bad he crossed the wrong assassin." With a little signature at the bottom, Lindy.
All right, who's Lindy?
Lindy.
Lindy is from the previous one shot.
Our
Lindy was
our,
her
char- our
character.
characters don't know Lindy, but the previous
Our
one-shot
characters-
characters do.
Yeah.
All right, hit me with the deets.
I'm going
Lindy.
to. I'm at the south door. I'm gonna crack it open and kind of like look around the surroundings. Not fully
So
exit.
you come up to the south door and you realize that it has no door handle on it. And on it you can see weird like ancient ruins on it that none of you can decipher no matter what language you speak. And on top of the door there is a metal plaque.
Damn, I thought I'd be able to speak it. I speak an ancient language, but I don't know which one.
Is there wording on the plaque?
Yes.
I'll try to read it then.
So above the door it looks familiar. And as you continue to read it, you also know that this is your own kind's language, although it be a little bit messy. And so you can see it like ask you a question.
Do I know what the question is being asked?
Roll me. I'm gonna make you roll me an intelligence just because like there's gonna be quite a bit of puzzles in this one.
Okay.
What? How high is the ceiling?
It's like 15 feet high.
And it's a glass ceiling.
Yeah.
Do we know this place, or is this?
It's unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, we just woke up in it.
Can I investigate
So
Can I investigate the room in a sense that I would like to try to climb the tree to see if I can get to the ceiling and break through it?
I can fly, so I can.
You can fly.
We both can.
That's a 9 on my intelligence check.
Okay, so you're trying to read it, but because the doorway is so tall and the door is so tall, as you're trying to read it, it comes in and out of focus. So you get bits and pieces of it here. It will say something about a lie, something about a truth, and then something about yourself. That's all you can really read from the plaque because of how high it is and the fact that like you're literally standing right under the door.
Damn. Torlin needs glasses.
I turn around and head to the north door.
All right, let me.
So you guys want to climb the tree and one of you wants to fly.
He's gonna fly up.
I can. If we don't need to study tree, I can fly, but I can break one of the windows and fly out. Potentially. So we have 3 ways out of here.
Heads or tails?
Heads or tails what?
Just heads or tails.
Heads?
She likes to use the coin flip quite a lot.
Whatever the negative room is.
So you do actually manage to stretch your wings open and begin to fly. And as you fly up towards the ceiling, you suddenly have this will to bring you back down to the ground. If anything, you see this slight shimmer of red on the roof. And you've never seen it before in your life. You've never seen this type of magic before in your life. But for some reason, you cannot go beyond this barrier that is on the ceiling.
All right, so I can do it. Okay, so the DM doesn't want me flying through the roof. Gotcha.
She wants us to complete the
Go
puzzle.
through the
She
door.
does
So
not
I'm
want
gonna
us to
go take a
avoid the
look
puzzle.
at. Yes, I'll go and look at the door and pick up the hint.
All right, so you guys go to do you guys go to the door he was just at or the door he's going to?
The one he's at, and I'll make an Arcana check and see if I know what it is.
Well, I'm heading to the north door. The south door is the one I came from. I haven't investigated
Yeah.
the north door yet.
Yeah, and you scratched your head, so I'm gonna go and see. And give it a take a look, see what.
My character's
Okay, yeah,
dumbass is
roll
gonna
me.
try to climb the tree.
Roll me an Arcana.
Okay, I got a 24.
God damn.
So, from what you can tell, this door has like deep elvish magic to it, but the plaque is written in Draconic. And so as you look at the
I
plaque,
speak Draconic.
as you look at the plaque, because you were coming down from the ceiling, you get a very good look at it. And what it says in Draconic is, if you tell a lie, we will hang you. If you tell the truth, we will shoot you. What do you say to save yourself?
Okay. All right. Let's go check out the other door, and I'll tell dude what I thought about the other door.
Also, I know I failed the intelligence check because I couldn't see past the magic, but I did just want to say, Common, Draconic, and Elvish are my languages.
Okay, sweet. So you'll be
I know-
able to read most of the puzzles.
I know Common, Draconic, Thieves' Cant, and an ancient language that I have not chosen.
Nice.
So, Molten, do you you relay the message to the party?
Well, a rogue should have undercommon or thieves can't. Remember that one too. That's a language. For the rogue. Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted someone there.
No,
What was
you're good.
that?
I was wondering if you relayed what the south.
Yeah,
door.
I'm about to. I'm just going to assume that you know what it is, even though I'm pretty sure you scratched your head on it. So I'm just going to let you know what it is. Like suddenly, and it's going to be like so. And then I'll repeat what that is. So, what do you make of the puzzle? And then he will lie, will hang you if you take the truth, will shoot you. What would you say? What do you
we
make
could
of that puzzle?
Do you think we could just break the? Do we just break the puzzle and just throw a bunch of double negatives at it?
Hold on, DM, could you repeat the puzzle so I can write it down? Sorry.
Okay. If you tell a lie, we will hang you. And if you tell the truth, we will shoot you. What do you say to save yourself?
Nothing.
Yeah, well, that's what my lawyer says.
My lawyer says I have the right to remain silent.
Use it.
I'm gonna look to see if there's a plaque on the north door.
So you look at the plaque on the north door, and it still says the same thing
Oh,
from the bits
I
and
know.
pieces that you can get from before. It's just because you're at a lower advantage and the plaque is like bubbled. So it's kind of hard to make out the lettering. It's not that you're dumb. It's just that you're too close to the plaque.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Redbeard and Molten and ask them if they have any insight on any of these doors and what the puzzle might be.
Insight. I have very little insight in terms of.
I'm not talking like literal
everything.
insight. I'm talking. All right.
In person, your own
Um,
personal ideas. Okay, I gotta go get into some comfy clothes because I'm uncomfortable in these
You
clothes.
tell a lie.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Truth. Shoot you.
I can still hear you guys though.
I have a theory behind that riddle.
Are you saying that's in character or above table?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying as Redbeard, I'm saying we have to, because either answer, whether you lie or tell the truth, is going to kill us. So we need to find a way to say to the door that it's going to do something that it's not allowed to do. Like at first I was like, I thought I'm going to live, or or if I say I'm going to die, something like that, it will essentially not allow the door to work.
If you tell a lie, we will hang you.
Well,
if you tell the truth, we
I
will
think-
shoot you. What if we
think
just
this
lie
is,
to it about its consequences?
Yeah,
That's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to figure out
think-
how to word it though.
Yeah, well, clearly none of us are politicians. So
No,
double
but my
speak-
wife is.
Right. I think this is a double speak situation. If you tell it something that's both true and a lie at the same time, then it can't do. It's like almost like a premonition or something, right?
You know, I when I played one time, this is above the table. When I played one time as a wizard or a sorcerer or something, I
Cool.
made sure I got the spell knock, so that if I didn't feel like doing a puzzle, I could just knock the fucking door down.
Oh, there's several ways I can get out of here. Don't worry.
The
I'm just dealing with the puzzle. Yeah.
DM wants us to complete this puzzle.
Like yeah, I have a few ways out of here, but I'm taking the hints and breaking on.
She doesn't realize I have the brain power of a fucking toddler.
Well, I sort of fortunately, sort of unfortunately have foreknowledge of being a player with a lot of experience, right? So there's all kinds of different ways around all kinds of things.
Tell a
So,
lie, they will hang you. Tell the truth, they will shoot you.
This is putting the riddles I gave you guys to
yeah, I
shit.
can say something like I can't say anything or you'll hang me. Or if I speak, or if I defend myself, you'll shoot me, or something like that. Because then it's like, then it puts it on it, and it's a double speak, right? So then it's like, no,
It's essentially like a double negative kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where
Right.
you have to tell a truth and a lie at the same time, and it'll break the door.
Yeah. The paradox. It's a paradox. You know, double speak, and that's so.
I'm gonna look around the room for any possible
Yeah,
hints.
just say. We'll just say to the door, just be like, if I say anything, you'll kill me either way. There we go. I'll say you'll kill me either way.
I'm curious if I went up to it and I spoke both a lie and a truth in one sentence, if it would just do both to me, or if it would do neither.
Well, I'm back, so anything you guys say now could potentially be an answer.
I'm just gonna walk around and
Right.
see if there's anything that would be something that could hint towards answering or helping us out.
Or what if we said something that was a matter of opinion? Because that's not fact or that's not a lie or a truth. It's a matter of opinion.
I think I'm gonna walk up to one of the doors and say, no matter what I say, you're gonna kill me.
But I feel like that's a truth.
Mm, no matter what I say, you'll hang or shoot me. Wait, which one was the truth?
What if we said what if you said so if it's sorry, can you Orlin, can you say the puzzle again?
If you tell a lie, I will hang you. If you tell the truth, I will shoot
Like,
you.
yeah,
So what if we lie and say, like, what if we say back to it, um if I tell the truth, you will hang me.
I'm gonna go up to the south door and just say, strawberries are disgusting.
Yeah, because it's a matter of opinion. It's not a lie or
Is
a
that what
truth.
you want to say?
That's exactly what I was gonna try and do.
Okay, so you go up to the door and you say those exact words, and the door all of a sudden starts blinking red, and then the room starts to fill with gas from the top down.
I'm gonna go up to the door and say, "This door is an asshole."
Well, opinions don't
Wait.
work.
I feel like you guys are overcomplicating this. You were on the right track at one point, just letting you guys know. You were.
If you tell a lie, I will hang you. If you tell the truth, I will shoot you.
One of you was on the right track with a certain statement that you said. And it was pretty recent.
Is it while you were gone?
Should probably do the double negative.
Probably.
God, we said too many things and now I don't remember.
What is the most recent thing you said, Bunny?
An opinion.
Before that.
I don't remember.
No matter what you say, blank.
Oh, that was Molten that said that. He said, no matter what I say, you're going to kill me.
Close.
So okay, okay. I go up to the door and I say, no matter what I say, you're going to let me live.
The door blinks red and suddenly the gas starts pouring in quicker. Where is everybody?
I'm at the south door.
Well, I'm at the door.
South door? Okay, so you guys are pretty safe right now.
I'm lost.
I'm completely
You guys are
lost.
so close. You guys are so close. Like, you will blank is part of it. And you guys are on the right track with the double negative in order for it to contradict itself.
I look at the door and I say, if I tell a lie, you will shoot me.
The door blinks red, but this time the ceiling all of a sudden starts dropping water. It starts raining.
Like in a
But
way
you're
that
on the
like
right
it's starting to
track.
flood the cabin, or just like kind of precipitation, just kind of.
Precipitation.
Okay.
It's not flooding, but it's starting to drip.
Okay. Then I'll just say that
Um,
if I tell a lie, you will shoot me. If I tell the truth, you will hang me.
wait. I think we're overthinking it. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna go up to the door. I'm gonna say it. You will hang me.
You hear the satisfying sound of a click as the door unlocks.
I'm gonna open the door.
You're at the north
Yeah.
door, right?
I've been saying that the whole time, but I forgot that I was on mute. Son of a bitch.
I was literally looking at your icon and saw that you were on mute. I was about to say, "Hey Roscoe, just so you know, you're muted."
Yeah, fucking remind me next time. Like, hey, Ross, do you realize you're muted? Because I'm sitting here talking to myself and shit, you know? I thought you guys were
You were
being
just like,
dicks.
you guys
Like,
aren't fucking listening to me.
I thought you guys were just being dicks.
Why aren't you guys listening to me?
What the
Alright.
fuck?
All right.
Yeah.
So you
I'm proud of
go
myself that I
and
figured that out.
yeah, you go and you open the door and everybody runs into that room. Just as you close the door, you see the rain begin to pour more, and the poisonous fumes of the gas completely engulf the entire room. And you shut the door and you step into a long hallway of statues.
God, more fucking statues.
Each statue looks like the same person. And the same person is this beautiful woman. She has long flowing hair. She's like dressed in these beautiful dresses. Each one is a different pose of her, and she just looks so happy and elated and just so full of herself. But thankfully, even when you glance at each other to look away, the statues do not move, their expressions do not change. They're just statues.
Are they identical?
Paintings
Okay.
also line. Sorry, one second. Paintings also line the entire room, and like from the closest one to you can see it's of the same woman with a plaque underneath. There's at least 6 paintings on either side of the room of this woman. You can tell she's absolutely obsessed with herself and her beauty.
All right.
Is there a plaque on the bottom of the statue, or at least around the statue?
Nope, there is no plaques on any of the statues that you can see.
Hmm. I'm gonna
Can
ritual cast detect magic.
So you cast your spell, and in the room you can tell that there's magic you've never known of before, to the point that like trying to bust down walls or fly through the ceiling is just not, you're not able to do that with physical strength or anything of the sort. But you do detect beings in the room, but you can tell that they're not the statues, at least the ones that you can see.
Creepy. Gross. Gross.
Um,
That's gross. There's peepholes. This is gross.
how big are the statues?
From what you can tell, like standing on the pedestals, the statues themselves, they're at least 6'3". Like this woman's very tall.
I'm gonna give one like a light shove just to see if it's mounted to the ground or if it's just placed there.
You give it a slight shove, and you can tell that the pedestal tilts a little bit with your shove, but it places back on the ground.
All right. So let's leave wrecking this place as an option.
Yes, that is exactly. I wanted to
Yes,
make sure that I could
is.
tip it over and break it and had, throwables if I
Yeah.
needed throwables for some reason.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I did that. I was like, perfect, we can break the statues if we need to.
I'm gonna.
Everybody roll
I'm-
me a perception.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, good. I have fucking advantage. 21.
21. Okay.
I'm glad I have advantage. My first roll was a 4.
13.
Natural 19.
Nice. So as you guys gather and look in the room, Malton doesn't really see anything out of the ordinary, but things that both Torlin and Redbeard notice is the fact that this room has no doors. There is no escape from this room that you can see.
And
All right, time to knock over statues. There's a trapdoor under one of the statues.
As you look up into the rafters, you also see beautiful statues up in the rafters hanging there. Some of them look like little cupids, like with their little love bows. Others are just like little angels, just sitting there basking. But that's all you can see from your perception check. But like I said, you cannot see like any escape from this room.
Is there a second floor or any sort of like trapdoor or anything that I could try to find or like knock on the walls to see if there's a hollow spot?
You can if you want. You could roll an investigation.
10.
10. So you walk around the statues, seem like statues. You walk to the paintings, they're mounted on the wall, they have plaques. You step on a couple of stones, you knock on the stone walls, and can't really find anything from your investigation roll.
I was more thinking about the paintings in terms of like if one of the paintings had a wall, it was covering up like a hole in the wall or something.
You do notice, though, that under every single painting is a plaque that says a number. So obviously in Roman numerals, it goes from 1 to 12, and they're not in order.
Mm.
With the plaques, there's descriptions of when this portrait was taken. Like it says, like 100, 150 to 200 to 250, and so on and so forth, until you get to like the 12th painting.
I'm gonna go and examine each in order to go from 1 to 12 in order, and take note in terms of what dates are behind or underneath all 12 of them.
So all it says when you look at them in order is pretty much the first painting is 100, and you notice that it says 100 years, as in maybe the person in the portrait's 100 years, or maybe that like this is like an ancestor from 100 years ago. That's all you can really take from the painting, but every single painting looks like the same woman doing a different activity.
So the first one says 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then what is the I go to the second one and read that one.
Like the one
So
that
you go to
says
the
2.
Yeah. The one that says EE. Stupid joke. The one that says EE. But this one, instead of it saying like 150, it says 550.
Okay. And then I'll just like keep going down the line and just taking note of the years on each plaque.
So as you go down taking notes from each year of the plaque, you notice that like from order to actual like years, it goes the first painting, the third painting, the second painting, the fourth painting, the fifth painting, to the seventh painting, to the sixth painting, to the so on and so forth. It's like chopped up into a whole bunch of different pieces.
I wonder, are the plaques in the wrong place and we have to reorder them?
or tails, guys?
I'll go heads.
Sure, let's go heads.
Heads, everybody?
Sure.
Nothing seems to happen, or anything that you observe while you're trying to work on the plaques.
So I don't believe the years matter.
Sorry, can I hear the thing again?
What's that?
Can I hear the puzzle again? What we're working at?
Well, all we know
So-
There's
far,
no like description of the puzzle.
all we know so far is that there's plaques underneath the paintings, and the plaques don't seem to be in order,
All right, let's
at least chronologically.
Yeah,
we
I was
look
trying to
around
get
for-
the years of each painting, but not too sure.
we find a secret. Did we look? Did we search for? We didn't find any secret doors or traps anywhere.
Your mic
I
keeps
tried to
cutting
look-
out for me.
But I had a bad.
Everybody. Wait. Ah, no.
I tried to look. I tried to look for trapdoors, but I rolled a bad investigation.
Right, I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna look, and I'm gonna take a closer look for like traps or secret doors or levers or something like that. If someone gives me the help action, then I can have advantage at that.
I'll tap you on the shoulder and
Oh,
give
wait,
you guidance.
I might not be the best one to do.
Well, you got a
Alright.
D4 for it with guidance.
The rogue, maybe. Who's got a good investigation?
I do not. My intelligence is quite low.
Oh, actually, I'm proficient in investigation.
I think
Yeah, so-
Torlin should be the one to do this.
All right,
I'll
hold
give
on.
you a
DM's about to do
investigation.
something.
So I'll give the one with
Ah.
the investigation advantage with the help action.
Yeah, go for it if you want.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll also give myself guidance while I have the help action.
Okay.
And then add a D4.
If you need sleight of hand or stealth or intimidation, I'm your guy.
That is a 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
So
Nice, high five.
you look at the you look at the plaques and you try to dig your fingers in them and find that they do not move. You go to the painting to see if you can move the painting, and it is lodged in place. It is really hard to like do anything with the painting. You cannot take it off the wall. You knock on the painting and you find that it's hollow. You go to the next painting, you find that it's hollow. You go to the next painting, you find that it's hollow, and you do this throughout the entire room to the point that you find that all paintings from your knocking, you do not hit solid stone to the back of them. As you go towards the statues looking at them, you notice that all of the statues are of the same woman. You push many of them and find that they all come off the ground. Nothing happens. There's no like ruins or any stepping stones on the ground. And you do notice that the cupids above you, that, which you're not too sure, but one looks like it's slightly out of place.
With the chair. Okay. Is it out of place? Is it looking at something or pointing at something?
It's little bow, because it's like a little cupid.
Yeah.
It's pointing to another cupid.
All right,
What's that
and
one
then we'll
pointed
look
at?
at that. Yeah, we'll look at that one and
Yeah.
see what that one's pointed at.
So you go to that cupid, and as you look up, it's pointing in its normal direction to another cupid.
Just keep following until we find the one that's not pointing at a cupid. We'll follow the third one, see where it goes.
Yeah? Is that what everybody wants to do?
Yeah, and backwards. Is there another one that's looking at that one?
While they do that, I'm going to, because you said that
first
all
one.
the paintings are hollow behind it.
I seriously
Can-
consider just slashing a painting with my sword.
Am I able to lift the painting off of the wall to like? Okay.
No.
Well then, yeah, I'll just take my warhammer and smash into a painting.
Hell yeah.
Just say I'm gonna roll for strength just because there is red barriers that we saw earlier in the room. So like earlier in the other room, just to make sure you don't hit that red barrier.
Okay. So is this a saving throw or just a strength check?
Just strength check. That's
Okay.
all.
Usually F.
Dirty 20.
Athletics.
That's a good strength.
You bring
check.
up your warhammer and you bring it forward with all your might. And as you bring it forward, you can hear it nicely slice through the portrait of this beautiful one. And you hear a crack on the other side.
I'll tear the
when
paper
I-
away and like look inside to see what it looks like in there.
You look inside and you come face to face with a gargoyle, and its eyes slowly open to look at you. And it lets out this horrible screech.
Did he crack his warhammer on the gargoyle's head?
Yeah, so roll your damage.
Okay.
Fuck that gargoyle. He's an asshole.
Is 8 plus 2, so that's 10 damage.
10 damage? Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta get my notebook because I didn't write this part down. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Is it just the one? Or are the rest of them coming out too?
I don't know yet.
A natural 20 for everyone.
16 for me.
14 for me. Molten, you said
You
a
said
natural
10
20.
damage?
Yeah, 10 damage.
Okay. You should double that damage because you got a dirty 20, but
Well, it wasn't
They
it wasn't a nat 20, it was a dirty.
I know, but
Oh.
you should double it anyway just because like they weren't suspecting anything, right? So
Okay.
You could technically consider it a sneak attack, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, I'm leaning into it more, but with a gargoyle, I have a warhammer, so unless there's something different in the book, but it should be vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Oh, yes.
But
That's
let me
true.
roll again for. So that's 5, so 15 total.
Okay.
And if he's susceptible, then it's double.
Well,
if that's true.
That roll wasn't 15. I'm just adding that 5 to my previous 10.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like you got the sneak attack, and if it is susceptible. If it is susceptible, then that would be double damage.
Gargoyles are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Is it a
useless
magic
in this
weapon?
attack then.
Is that a magical weapon?
No, it's not. It's just a regular hammer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be hella useless in this one because I have nothing but swords.
I didn't really
Sorry,
do any.
I just have to write down all of the gargoyles' stats so that I know which one is dead and which one's not.
All fucking 12 of them.
I didn't give any magical weapon to me because originally we started this one shot from the first day. We started it at level 3, so I thought like level 3. I was like, he definitely doesn't have a magical weapon at level 3. So, but we also haven't went to a.
I have searched
We haven't
every
went to
room
an
possible for a
enchanter
better
yet.
weapon.
So
Okay, so initiative so far, everybody has rolled it. What highest number first?
21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
Molten. 21. Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Redbeard 16.
I rolled a 14.
And then Torlin 14. Okay. 2 and 3 is 11. Is and then I'm gonna make them attack as units, unfortunately. It's a little bit unfair to you guys, but I think you'll be okay. So
Right, in that case, I'm going to start with Bart Skin.
Oh god.
okay.
I only have 22 health. Oh wait, did I
You'll be
get
okay.
healed?
Yeah, you would have. Yeah, you would have.
Yeah, everybody's completely healed.
Okay. Okay, I'm back up to 37. Which is still kind of
Okay.
shit, but
All right. So, Molten, what would you like to do? You like as your party hears the sickening crack of somebody almost shattering the head of a gargoyle, 6 others come from the paintings with a loud screech. They fly amongst the archways and land in the maze of statues. The closest one to you, Maltal, are 2 gargoyles, and that is 1 and 4. So 1 and 4 are on either side of you, front to back. There are barriers between you with the statues, though.
Barriers.
What?
Oh, nothing. I was just having trouble picturing. So that's good.
I'm trying to imagine the room right now and where the gargoyles are.
There's going to be like a group by each of you. So 2 by Torlin, 2 by Molten, 2 by Redbeard. So if you want, which would be wise, go closer to one of the other members. Because they have 2 by each other at all times, so you still have the opportunity to attack.
So who?
it's
Are we
Molten's
talking about
turn.
me here? Yeah, I said I'd cast Bart Skin.
Oh, okay.
And,
Is there something that they need to beat?
No, it's on me. It gives my armor class
Oh.
of 17, 18 because
Okay.
of my dex, and then I'll do flame blade, I guess, too, and then I'll make a weapon appear in my, which is the flame blade.
Okay.
So he's ready to fight.
Nice.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. What's everybody else's AC again? Remember, Torlin, you still have the rose.
Yes. My AC is 23.
Okay.
Damn, I wish
Interesting.
mine was that good.
Oh,
Mine is
that's
16.
impressive. 16, good.
I have a magical rose that increases my AC that was given to me in the previous one shot.
Nice.
It's pretty pimp.
Wait, Molten,
I know that
you're
you
level 5,
casted-
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Molten, do you have any bonus actions for attack, or just that's the end of your turn?
The action was the Bark
Yeah.
skin. And the bonus action was the flame blade.
You get
that's
two
a
actions
bonus
as
action.
level 5.
Yeah.
No. This one
Being a
doesn't.
druid
It
is
doesn't.
sick as hell.
No, he has a move action, a bonus action, and a move action. I don't really need to move anywhere. I guess I'll go stand next to homie where that one's sticking out. But
Okay,
that's my turn.
sounds good. Okay, sweet. Everybody, please let me know when you're done your turn. Just say I end my turn. That would be great. All right,
hit end turn on like in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. So Redbeard, it is now your turn. You have two statues on left and right of you, but there are other statues, statues in the way. So like they have to get around them in order to get at you.
Okay. They're both being blocked by statues currently.
Yes.
Like they landed down on the other side of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Before I commit to this, I need to ask if this is an action or if this is a full action or a bonus action. Could I push one of the statues over on top of them as a bonus action, or would that be considered a full action?
Oh, let me think about it. I'm gonna say it's a bonus action just because I kind of love that.
Okay, so I'm going to push. I'm gonna go after the one to the left of me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna push the statue over on top of him.
I know that like bonus actions you don't typically need to roll for, but I'm gonna make
totally
you
understand
roll.
that you need.
I'm gonna make you roll for a strength.
Okay. I rolled a. What is my strength? An 18.
It doesn't matter. I was gonna say it doesn't matter. You go over to the statue and you fling it at the other statue, at the gargoyle in front of you. It lands on the gargoyle. The gargoyle is at the moment like prone because they are being crushed by a statue.
That was exactly what I was hoping for. Now I'm gonna use my like action to hit him with my scimitar now that he's prone.
All right, roll the hit just because like they're kind of trapped under a statue.
It didn't take any damage from the statue though.
Did they?
No. You know what? They should. Okay.
Would that be like a bludgeoning damage or something like that?
Yeah, they're resistant to it.
Which they are
so
resistant to, but
I was gonna say that's the unfortunate part.
My main goal was to knock him prone. Because because now that he's prone, he can't attack because he's prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's prone, so we get advantage to attack that one.
Okay, so which one?
I thought about this. I thought about this way too hard. So my roll to hit. Do I get advantage or no?
Yes, you get advantage.
Nat 20. I critted him.
Nice. Roll your damage twice.
$27.
27?
27.
You can see that his
That's slashing, by the way, so I think he might have resistance to that.
he does. So you can see that he is cracked on the point that you stabbed him at, but he's not dead.
Okay.
27 was your total damage, right?
That was total damage. That was modifier and double attack. That was probably the
Okay.
sickest thing I've ever done, and I'm so sad that it was against something that was resistant to everything I did. I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Is it Portland or is it the gargoyles?
It is Portland's turn.
Okay.
Did the statue shatter, or is it just on top of him?
It's just on top of him.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Valve Enmity. When you take an action, you can expend a channel divinity to utter a vow against a creature you can see within 30 feet. You have advantage on attack rolls against this creature for 1 minute, or until you use this feature again. So I can transfer it if I want to.
Nice.
The one that's closest to me that I hit, I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna whisper under my breath and use a vow of enmity, make him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to swing at him with my warhammer. Okay, good thing I have advantage. Well, that's 11.
Of damage?
No, that's 11 to hit.
Even with advantage? Damn.
You bring up your warhammer and you slam it down, but because you're slamming it down with so much force, it nicks the side off of him, giving 1 point of damage. But that is it.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
For a bonus action, I will. That's my only second spell left. Let me see. One second. Sorry. For a bonus action, I will. Yeah, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. All right. It is.
Oh, actually, I'll hold a dodge action. Sorry, for a bonus action.
Okay. Sounds good. Both of the statues near you, the one that is underneath the statue Redbeard tries to slash at you and misses. The other one goes to lunge at you and trips over one broken part of the statue and falls flat on its face. It is currently prone on the ground after it tried to slash at you. No.
Oh god, that's a
It's
different
the
one?
other one. Holding that one.
So now they're both. So now the one just got
Yeah.
it from being prone, the other one, he's like, oh, fuck, you're prone too. What the hell?
All right, and then for Molten, you are standing there with the two others behind the statues. They go around them. One tries to claw at you and you duck, and the other one tries to claw at you while you're ducked, and you step to the side, and they manage to clip the other statue and deals 1 damage to the other statue.
Are they just like crit failing all at once?
I mean, pink dice, okay?
Oh yeah, those dice are shit. I swear they're weighted to be shit.
I'm not joking, they are.
I'm using one of the sets of dice that we got in our fucking advent calendar.
All right, so Torlin, one of them does sneak attack on you, considering you don't see them. Roll me a dexterity save.
I'm holding a dodge, so would I get advantage on it or no?
Yes, yeah, you would.
That doesn't. Shit. That's a 9.
Don't you just love when you have advantage on things and you roll 2 shit dice in a row?
Yeah, I need to get some actual physical dice because D&D Beyond does not do me any justice.
Well, don't worry.
It's
The dice will
computer
fuck you over
generated.
too.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
The dice are just as rude.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you think
so
if you think they're gonna be kind to you, you're in for a rude fucking awakening, my friend.
my Siri dice are fucking great. That's why I use them all the time as a player. The other two, they kind of
My
suck.
my red dice are usually really good, but I've had a stray of bad luck with them recently, so I'm using the green and pink dice.
All right, so the one in front of you goes to lunge at you and you sidestep it, but as you sidestep it, you take a melee attack, a stealth attack to your back because you did not see them coming. They use their claws and they hit you. Oh. You take 6 points of damage.
Does anybody have really good persuasion or animal handling? In one of the previous campaigns that Lee ran, I actually ended up befriending a gargoyle and making it my pet.
I mean, I'm a paladin, so like that's my specialty is to talk.
You don't have to attack them, by the way. This is the crazy thing about like combat is you can intimidate people or do whatever you want during your turn, but it counts as an action. So like you're risking a lot when it comes to that, but like there's no qualms in trying, right? So now we go back to the top of the order. It is Molten's turn.
Okay. I have multiple ways to burn these bastards. Now, how many of them can I group together to get in one shot? And yeah.
Well, if you move around the one behind you,
Uh-huh.
you can get both of the gargoyles that are attacking you.
Right. So,
Mine-
how close are we all together? Like, I mean, I'm talking like fireball here. You know what I mean? Not
Yeah,
just
so from where you stand in the room when you guys were following the statues, obviously, Torlin is by the painting that he struck, so he's far out of your reach. The only person that you have to worry about is Redbeard, but he has pretty good dexterity, so
I do. I have excellent dexterity.
so you're like if you cast it, he has advantage on it. So you're pretty safe to cast it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna look over and see, like, just before you do this, I'm gonna look over and see the fire in your hand, and I'm gonna go, Molten, remember, roses are red, my dick is small. I don't care how small the room is. I cast fireball!
Okay. So that's an okay to do that. But yeah, if I do, how many of them will I hit?
You will hit 3 of them.
How
And
close
me.
are they together? Because I could also do burning hands or fire breath.
So you will definitely hit the ones that are in front of you if you go around the one, and you'll hit at least one of them on Eric's side, the one that is currently pinned down underneath the statue.
Lol, get wrecked.
And Eric,
Okay.
but
I'll be fine. Don't worry. Cast fireball.
Or the 2 that are fighting me, or that are right beside me. So I can do the 2 that are beside me, or they have 3 on the other side of the room.
I think you're gonna hit 3 no matter where you cast it.
Right. So
yeah, if you're casting it, yeah.
Because I'm not worried about surviving a fight against these two, but he is. So I'll fireball where he is, so that the ones around him are weaker, and the one that's under the statue would probably have at least disadvantage on the save.
I'll just say both of the ones around me are prone currently.
Yeah.
Because the one crit failed and fell on his face. Don't worry about me.
Oh yeah, so fireball.
All right.
And there'd be 34 damage. DC.
They
15.
all fail.
Yeah.
I got a 17 for mine.
Okay, good.
Half.
Mine's a 15. High. Decent,
Did I?
by the way.
Okay, so I passed.
Yeah, you're good.
So I only took 15. Or 16? What? How much damage did you do?
32.
32. So I take 16. Do I have resistance? I don't think so. No, I don't think I do.
All right, so the one gargoyle is cracked in several places and is severely wounded. You can tell that he's hanging on by a little tiny thread. Is that all you want to do, Molten?
Yeah. Well, after that, I'm going to do an intimidate on the ones that are next to me. It feels like you fuckers are next.
Okay.
Just give them a bit of a rattle.
All right. Roll me intimidation.
Be an 18.
That's a good
Nice.
intimidation.
Okay, so I'm going to have you. Yeah, none of them roll higher than you. I'm gonna have you tell them what you want to intimidate them with. You gotta give me like a big ah.
I'm just gonna be like, just burn. You're about to burn.
They are currently fearful.
Keep in mind, I have a fucking flaming sword in my hand, and I just fireball the other guys. So they're gonna.
Yeah, they are currently fearful.
Gotta lead
That is
into the
not-
role play.
And
That
I
is not a
look
bluff.
like fire, right? So he looks like he's
Literally.
fire inside. Yeah. So say that's
what happened to the
intimidating.
ones that? What happened to the one that he attacked? For me, did he get damaged, or is he dead, or?
He is almost dead.
Okay.
All right, so it goes to the top. Redbeard, it is your turn.
All right. So are both of the ones around me prone right now? Because I know the one was prone because they crit failed, and the other one's under.
They are. Yeah, they're still both prone.
And the one that was under the statue is the one that Molten hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go back to him. And I'm going to slash him with my scimitar.
All right, roll me to hit. With advantage.
It's a damn good thing I got advantage there. That would be a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay, roll me your damage.
That is 15 damage.
15?
Yeah.
You bring up your scimitar and you slash it down onto his body and you shatter his entire body underneath, and he's a whole bunch of crumbling pieces underneath the statue. He is no longer alive. He's fucking dead.
Okay, as my bonus action, I would like to turn around and attempt to intimidate the other one that's on the ground.
Okay, roll me an intimidation.
Okay, I rolled 2 straight 9s, but with my +8, that is a 17.
He backs up a couple of feet from you and he is fearful.
I mean, he's still prone, but yeah.
He's still prone. He just like skids on the
He like
ground,
skirts
"Oh,
away.
no,
I want to
I'm
look.
so sorry."
I want to look at him as like my scales are like smoldering a little bit from the fireball, and look down at him and be like, "I just ate that fire. Do you want to fuck with me?"
I do it. I swear. I'll be a good boy. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just curious. This one's undamaged currently and is currently terrified of me. I wonder if I can just like make him my friend now out of pure fear.
All right, so we go to Torlin. What would you like to do?
The one that I still have the vow on, I'm gonna swing at him
Mhm.
again with advantage.
Okay,
There we go.
roll the hit.
That is 18 plus 5 for a 23. Or no. Yeah,
For a 23.
I think so. My math is correct.
Okay.
And then
All right, so you swing, and then
that is 6 plus 2. That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna turn around to the one behind me,
Okay.
and I'm gonna intimidate him by kind of like not using my breath weapon, but just kind of having the lightning crackle in my mouth while I just like breathe heavily, very like menacingly at him.
Okay, roll me an intimidation.
That is a 17.
All right, you don't beat his roll. You do the crackle, and it literally just sneers at you
About to smack my
and
microphone.
growls and snaps at you, in retaliation to your intimidation. So,
Okay.
is that all you're wanting to do?
For my bonus action, I'll hold a dodge again.
Okay. All right, so
I would move closer to them, but I don't want to open myself up for 2 opportunity attacks.
yeah. A 3 does not hit Molten, so one of the gargoyles goes to slash at you one more time, and does not land. They in fact slash so hard that their claws get stuck in a statue beside you. Hi, Zero. And they're currently prone right now because it's stuck because they also rolled in that one. So
These gargoyles
that
are
is
rolling terribly.
they are. I'm using these dice. These dice. It's my pink and my.
Oh, your
The
metal
only
dice?
times. Yeah, and then the only one that is like kind of rolling good is my Siri dice. So like, all right, and then the other top though are Redbeard. You only have one around you.
And he's currently prone and scared.
Yeah. He does a half-hearted bite towards you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zero. That's awful. Shadow is not a good girl.
Oh, she is. Yeah, no, I threw her toy a little too far, and I had her leash, and I didn't let go of it in time, and I got pulled through the air and landed on concrete, and it
Oof.
really hurts.
She a big doggo too.
She's an 80-pound rhinoceros.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got an 85, 86-pound beast myself. So I understand.
Yeah, so I'm really
Anyways.
sorry. I'm gonna go like lay down and just listen to something for a bit.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You're currently kidnapped right now, but you're an NPC in this round, so
Okay.
don't worry about it. I'll take care of your character, I promise you.
All right. I'll catch you guys in the server, and if not, in a few days.
Okay.
See ya.
Good night, Zero. All right. So the one that Redbeard had made prone and was fearful on the ground, he does a half-hearted bite, but continues to back up a little bit. So now he's about 10 feet away from you, Eric. And then there's still 20 does hit. Torlin, the other one, not the one that you have the spell on, the other one has a 23. So they're going to I'm going to make them bite you, I think.
Meets it, beats it.
1d6 plus 2. The other one bites you, and they bite you with 4 points of damage. The other one fails, obviously. And that is the end of the turn. So we're going to go back to Molten. It is your turn.
All right. The two in front of me are undamaged.
One of them did get caught in your fireball, so they are slightly damaged.
Well, I'll upgrade that to. The one that got hit with the fireball.
Okay.
I'll whack him. So let's see. That'll be a 21
That definitely hits.
for what is it? I gotta go with this spell. So I haven't used this spell before. I'm fairly new to druids. Anyway, alright,
Druids are
so 13 damage. 13.
13?
No, 17 damage.
17? Okay.
Yeah. And then an attack with my offhand weapon.
Okay.
Is that one?
And the other one?
It's a 18.
Hits.
Or the one that got hit by the fireball.
Yeah.
And they're both magic weapons, so they're both magic damage, so it counts, yeah. That's why it's a magic system.
Yeah, so you're hitting the one with the fireball twice?
Yeah. We'll finish them off.
Yeah, what's the damage? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Well, I think it was 17 and the other one was 9, I think. I can't remember.
Oh, okay, 9. All right.
I was gonna say I heard the 17.
Yeah, I heard the 17. I just didn't hear the 9.
Yeah, then there was the 9, and yeah, they take full on that because they're magic things that I'm hitting with.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. So we're golden. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Did that kill him?
No, he is barely hanging on. With your weapon, you strike him, and he is cracking in several places. You see parts of his body chip off of him as he stares at you, but he is still fighting for his life. So he still has this rabidness about him wanting to kill you.
If he was afraid because I intimidated him, would that mean I'm gonna have advantage on those attacks? Could I potentially?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, good, because first one I rolled a natural 20 on. So
yeah, okay.
that's good.
Double crit.
Yeah. That weapon's good. It's 3d6, so that's an extra 8.
So you hit him with your weapon, and as you hit him, even though you see that he's cracked in several places, as your blade meets the stone of his body, his entire being explodes, shooting like missile bullets with the power that you have with your hit into the air. There is several statues in the room that explode on impact. To one point
God, I hope none of
that
it hit us.
the statue that is near Eric, who is prone, gets hit and receives 2 points of damage. And the one near Torlin also receives 2 points of damage. So there is no gargoyles nearby you. You are completely free of gargoyles. Like
Gorgiles.
Gorgagillions.
The Gorgiles.
Gargoyles by you. So
they all popped?
CJ.
yeah, the ones by you are all popped. You are home free.
Okay, I'm gonna say that cleansing. He cleanses everything with fire. Like that's a little bit weird about fire and stuff. So he feels like he has cleansed them. Yes,
He enjoys
Nice.
fire.
he just did them a favor.
He's just a pyromaniac.
Mm-hmm.
Them dang
Oh,
dong
you don't even know.
Gorlies.
You don't even know. Yeah.
No.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, so it's Redbeard's turn.
Oh shit.
I am going to do you guys think that we should keep one alive and see if they can help us out of here?
Probably not.
Because I feel like this one's prone and afraid right now. I could kneel down on top of it and tie it up.
I thought they all popped. Okay. Yeah.
Worst case, we execute it. Okay, I'm gonna try and kneel down on this gargoyle's back, like put my knee, like dig my knee down into it, like I'm friggin' calving, and
What
and
an
tie it
important
up.
thing to say.
Seriously, I had it in my brain because they were branding this weekend. I turned on my Xbox.
I'm gonna
I got
say
excited.
roll me a strength. Doesn't matter. You tie a rope around the gargoyle, you tie it nice and tight, and you drag him over to Torlin. Or close to Torlin.
Torlin still has one alive, doesn't he? It's the one that's stuck in the wall.
Both of them are
Yeah.
alive around me.
Okay, how close is Torlin to me?
He's like 15 feet away.
Okay, so after I tie him up, I'm gonna just toss him into the middle of the room, and I'm gonna use my my once a day bonus action to go over and bite one of the ones that are attacking Torlin.
Okay. Roll me to hit.
Shit. What's my hit proficiency on a bite? I don't know.
Probably 3 plus your modifier. You said you're dex based,
Yeah.
so it's probably 7 or 8.
Oh yeah, my modifier is +3, and then modifier is +2, so 5, so 13.
13?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Shit.
You go and you try to bite at him, and you feel this vibrating pain in your jaw because they are literally made of stone and recoil because of how badly it hurts.
I know this is after the fact. You don't have to do anything. But because I was doing it from behind, could it technically be considered a sneak attack?
You're literally dragging another gargoyle behind you, so no.
Oh, I was gonna say I tossed him, but yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
All right.
I
So
will
is
end
that
my
the end of your
there.
turn?
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Nice. Toylin, it is your turn now.
Gonna turn back around on the one that I have advantage on and swing at him again.
All right, roll me to
fuck that
hit
guy.
with advantage.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
This is ridiculous, man.
Oh no.
I got a nat 1 and then a 4.
Oh my god. At least you had advantage so you didn't crit fail.
You go and you try to hit him with your hammer again, and it literally pounds into the wall. You can actually see pieces of brick fall off of the wall because of how hard you're hitting it, and the gargoyle flinches and dodges a foot to your right.
Does that count as intimidation? He did it so
He's already
poorly. It looked like
Alright.
he did that so poorly. It
I'm
looked like it was
swing at him
intentional.
again with advantage.
Okay.
Jeez, it's ridiculous. Alright, that one's not gonna make it. That one, what are you, 16?
Hits.
Alright, and because I'm frustrated, I'm gonna bonus action use Divine Smite on this as well.
Okay.
So for the damage itself, that is 6 plus Divine Smite on first level. The 15.
15.
Mm-hmm. It was 2d8 and I got an 8 and a 7.
You turn to the other one and you bring down your hammer with so much fucking rage from the other one, and you hit it at this critical point on the top of its head that it completely dissolves into like literal dust as your hammer comes down on it, and it is a pile of dust on the floor.
And as a bonus action, yeah, I will I can't, I'm not a rogue, so I can't do that. I'll just hold a dodge again.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Okay. All right. So now we go to, okay, so 30 is done. 6 is done. The last two are alive or 5. The other one is fearful. So we're going to have the last one roll to hit. That does not hit. The one that was behind you goes to slash at you. Does not make contact at all, and currently they are prone with their claws lodged into the wall because they rolled in that one. And so now they're stuck.
That's not even the first time that's happened.
Nope. Nope. All right, so the top of the order goes to Malton. Malton, you were quite a distance away from them.
Man, these fucking gargoyles must have been drinking before we attacked them.
Yeah, they're high on whatever they are on.
Well, I'm gonna be 30, so probably make it there.
Yeah, you're good.
And how many are left? Are they close together?
There's only 2. So there's one that is tied up on the ground that Redbeard tied up, and then there's the other one that is behind Torlin that he has his spell on, that he gets to roll advantage on. He is the most wounded.
Did he kill the one that I bit?
I'm just gonna spit a firebolt at it.
At him? Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
15. 15?
Yep, that hits. Wait. You know what? No, I'm gonna put a -2, so yes, that hits.
Say that again.
Yeah, it hits. Sorry. He's prone right now, so he has a -2 on dexterity.
Oh wait, if he's prone, would I get advantage on that?
Yes, exactly. You're good. Roll your
May as well-
damage.
17. So
May
it's
as well-
still
I was
still
gonna
a
say-
hit. It just hit. It's just a better hit. That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
may as well roll again. Hope for that crit.
Yeah. So I did 12 damage.
12. So you hit the gargoyle with your firebolt.
Okay.
It was cracked in several places, obviously angry, but very, very wounded. And as your firebolt pierces into its stony being, it makes it burst into a whole bunch of pieces. And they are now done for. You have one left. Actually, I don't really like this music. 1 second. I gotta Autumn Breeze. No, this one. We're gonna do this one. They are shattered. I have to go pee so bad.
Okay.
I'll be right back. But you guys can discuss what you want to do.
But on the seas, we always try to take a hostage.
Hostage will only be useful if we can communicate with it, and this gargoyle doesn't seem to have vocal cords to talk.
It spoke common to me when I frightened it.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, she yelled something at me. Gargoyles, I believe, do speak common. Oh, no, they speak Terran or Terran. Maybe this one can speak. Worst case, we kill it.
Yeah, I failed to see how the gargoyle will necessarily help us with getting through this.
Hey,
puzzle.
it might know the answer to the puzzle. Maybe we can intimidate it into telling us the answer to the puzzle, and then we don't have to figure it out for ourselves.
Actually, I got an idea with that.
Playing to my character's strengths. He doesn't have any fucking... He's not smart. But he's smart. He's got hella charisma, but 0 intelligence or wisdom.
Yeah, I have something that can get him to talk.
I don't know if he consider if a gargoyle is considered an animal. He's an elemental. I don't know. I'm going off the fact that I befriended one once, and I was like, well, maybe we can reason with it. Maybe it can be my friend. Maybe I could put it on a leash and make it my friend. It's like Pokemon. You catch it. If you catch it, it becomes yours.
Mm-hmm.
Just pick it up and start carrying it. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Is anybody hurt after the fight?
I am a little bit hurt from fireball.
Okay. I'll go up to you and do lay on hands for 10 HP.
Nice. That helps. Thank you.
Yep.
I feel a little bit less burnt now.
And then I'll
Nobody
do...
eating fried lizard today.
Then Molten, are you injured at all?
No, and I'm a healer anyway.
Okay. I was just checking so that way we didn't have to use any spell slots. So then I'll just...
I also have a staff. I also have a staff of healing for such occasions.
Man. I'm down 6 HP from full, so I'm probably fine for the time being.
Okay. Then I'll use lay on hands for myself for 10.
No, I'll do a cure wounds.
Are you gonna
guess
do? You're doing cure wounds on me?
Yeah, so you can keep that. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's out of the staff, so I can do it a lot. So don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh.
Nice having 2 people with healing.
Uh, 13.
For 13. All right, bet. That brings me to full. Nutella on my hand.
Yeah, I told her I'd sacrifice bringing in a magical weapon for a staff of healing so that I can prevent us from dying.
Yeah.
Staff of healing is definitely a good thing to bring along because we like to die.
And I have shillelagh and magic stone and flame blade, so he can just make his stick a magic weapon right there. You know what I mean? So
My character is kind of stupid, so definitely having somebody who can heal is probably a good idea. He's got extremely good dexterity, extremely good charisma, but not much intelligence or wisdom or strength for that matter.
what's your primary attack? Your rogue?
Yeah, I'm a rogue. I built him to be extremely sneaky. Like I base most of my stuff on whether I can sneak in and do a sneak attack. Because he's a swashbuckler. So I get if I manage to hit a good sneak attack, I get like my main damage plus I get an extra 3d6. So I'm always going for that one hit kill right at the beginning.
And,
so I made sure my
what's your primary attack?
It's my scimitar.
Okay.
Which at level 5 is 2d8 plus 5.
How is it 2d8?
I don't know. That's just what 5e gave me.
No, this is not a Pokemon battle. This is D&D.
I don't know. That's what I didn't change anything. That's just what 5e
sounds like a lot.
was.
That's
It does.
Crit usually does 2d8. Yeah. Because a greatsword does 2d6.
Yeah, I have no idea. Because I haven't edited anything.
Yeah, once we get out of here, I need to go to an enchanter.
I would really like to find, yeah, something that could make it do more than just slashing damage, because everything that we've come across has been resistant to everything I have.
Yeah, I just literally have a basic Warhammer. I didn't add any speciality to it.
Okay.
Yeah, if that sounds wrong, I switched it back. I switched it to 1. Because that sounds more correct.
Mhm. And you got it for the finesse property, right?
I took a scimitar because that just felt pirate-esque. I was like, scimitar is what pirates use. I am a pirate.
Scimitar, rapier, yeah, finesse weapons.
And then I have a
Or short
crossbow.
sword.
And I have a crossbow if I feel like I need some range. And if I ever get disarmed for whatever reason, I have a dagger in my back pocket. Not that a dagger really does much, but you shank someone with a dagger and it's like you fucking poked them with a pin. But I can throw it. I don't know if that was a glitch or maybe when I rewrote it as a scimitar, maybe it like switched itself over to like a fucking war axe or something, or like a warhammer or something.
Well, aren't you dual wielding scimitars? So technically, it would be 2.
No, I rolled it separately.
I suppose, yeah, if I'm dual wielding, it would probably be 2.
They would be rolled separately.
Yeah, they'd roll as separate hits though, wouldn't they?
Yeah. No, same everything, separate everything.
Same hit, separate damage. They'd just both be 1d8.
Nope, 2 completely different rolls.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Every swing of the blade's a different roll.
I don't have it listed that I have 2, but just magically spawn another one. Well, I forgot I had this one in my left hand.
That's literally what I just did, like actually, and it's on fire right now.
Oh shit, I have another weapon.
I just spawned it in my left hand.
Well, we haven't fought a single thing that has just been like a person. So I haven't been able to like loot anything.
Yeah, sounds about right. Welcome to D&D.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like I wanna find a fucking stronger weapon or something, or maybe something enchanted or.
I just back. Sorry. All right. Okay. So you guys are still in the room, and you haven't entirely figured out how to get out of here, but you do notice that the paintings, the 6 paintings that the gargoyles came out of. I have a mish. Okay. Okay. Yes, I do.
You have a mish.
Okay.
Right on.
Just up to. So, you guys are still don't know like how to get out of here. But you do have a big clue. There are 6 other paintings that are left untampered with. 2 on the left wall, and then obviously 4 on the right wall that have been completely ripped open.
I'm gonna look at the 2 on the left wall.
All right. So you look at the 2 ripped ones on the left wall, and you can see that there's Bunny, come get your cat. If you want cuddles, go cuddle with Bunny.
Great dumbass.
You look at the paintings, and when you look inside both paintings, you can see that there is no way out. It is just like pretty much an alcove for them to hide in. But like I said, there's 2. So 4 other paintings on the left wall that are left untouched that when you knocked on them were hollow.
I'm gonna very precisely cut one open.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn one. I mean, obviously.
Fire.
All right, so you guys can both do that. I'm going to have you guys just roll a perception after they're cut out.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
Well,
12.
exceptional. Let me see here.
Oh, I guess it's about time for that.
Oh, I got a nat 20 and 20. Nice.
So you guys cut open these paintings, and you also see an alcove. For Eric, he sees an alcove, and nothing too out of the ordinary. He does see like one single raised stone in the far back. For you, when you obliterate the painting, you see an alcove, and they're like, you know for sure the stone in the back
Hey.
is a lever.
Oh. Okay.
Everybody roll me. What do I want you to roll me? You know what? Percentage die. We're gonna do that.
Can I describe how I burned the painting?
Percentage die, please.
Okay.
Rolled a 19.
Okay.
I rolled a 90 and a 0.
That's 100.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got an 86.
86. Well, 2 of you are a little bit fucked, but that's okay. We'll be okay.
Wait, 2 of them are fucked, and 2 rolled high and 1 rolled low. Did me rolling shit mean I'm not fucked?
No,
Or did you
usually
just have
wanna
to roll?
high.
Or did you have to roll extremely well?
Possibly. I gotta find a different song for this.
What's about to happen?
I was going to, like, before we had to do this, I was going to climb in to the little outpost, and because you said the stone was raised, I was gonna go look at it, because my character's like a cat, and he must check it out.
He must investigate it.
Curiosity is going to kill me. Is this fire hot?
All right. So, both Redbeard and Molten have this sudden urge to go towards the one painting in that area that they didn't check. There's two, but there's one specific area that they can't help but have this knee-jerk reaction to cut open and look into. Corlin, from the other side of the room, you feel a shift in energy and you turn around and you see them as if zombies going towards this one painting. It is the last painting in the sequence of paintings. And you see them ripping open, cutting open the painting, discarding it, and crawling into the hole. Is there anything you'd like to do beforehand?
Quick question before I say, so
Mhm.
between the time of when we first came in to right now, how many minutes would you say we were in here?
Probably about an hour.
Okay. All right, never mind then. I'll just follow behind him. I won't really say anything.
Okay. So you go up to the painting that they cut open and the two bodies crawl inside of it. And they press the lever, the stone lever in the back, and the floor drops out from underneath them, and you see them fall into a dark hole.
Oh. I will. So they crawled in, pressed something, and they fell, and then the floor behind me also collapsed in on itself.
Nope.
Oh, the
Nope.
floor in there.
Just the floor in there collapsed.
Okay. I'll go in there, but before I do, I will. Where is it? I will do draconic flight. I have wings, and then
Okay.
I'll go in and I'll drop with them and just kind of coax down.
Say
Okay.
out of everybody in here, I'm the only one who can't fly.
All right, so you fly in there and you're hovering, and as you're hovering, you see them sprawled on the floor, and they look to wake up from a daze. They're very confused. They don't know what's going on. They look at each other as, how the hell did we get into this room? And they look over to you, kind of confused. And when you fly into the room, all of a sudden you hear a click behind you. The tunnel that you had fallen into, the slide all the way down to this room, has closed. And because you didn't have the time to look and see where it was, you can't remember where it was on the wall.
Okay. Well, I'm still flying.
Was it like a slide?
Yeah.
I flew down, so like I'm not like on the ground with them. I just kind of like entered the room.
Yeah. But the wall still closes behind you if you're in the room.
So it'd be like
I was-
directly behind him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just keep I'll just keep at that height that I'm at right now, where the wall closed behind me. And then I'll just kind of look around the room to see what room we're in, how big it is, the lighting and whatnot.
All right. So as you look in the room, does anybody want to roll an investigation?
I shall.
He's the right guy to do it.
Let's see. Where's my proficiency? Investigation +3. Okay, well that's a 6. So I failed.
6?
Yeah.
All right. Heads or tails?
Tails. Ooh.
As you gaze around the room, it seems empty. but you can hear the slight drip coming from the roof. It doesn't look like the room is filling with water, but you can still hear it. As you look in the room, you do notice that in the middle of it, there's like this outline of what looks like a fountain, but it's not there. It just looks like a fountain had been there. And there's a couple of images on it. There is a moon, there is a fish, there is another fish, and then there's a sun.
Mm. Well,
But there's no doors
you
or
guys would be
windows.
closer. You guys would be closer than I am to these marks, so I'll just point it out because I'm gonna maintain flying. So I'll just point it out to you guys and say, "Hey, looks like there's an outline of a previous fountain that's there. Uh, looks to be some symbols on the ground."
I'd like to look around the room and see if there's any corresponding markings along the walls or anything that like match the markings on the floor.
Sure, roll me an investigation.
All right, and I just started burning my fingers on this joint that's in my finger, so it's pretty at the end. So I'm kind of like a little bit like fuzzy.
Okay.
Just saying. So we're trying to figure out this.
I rolled a whopping 3.
You notice that there's some pretty tapestries in the room.
All right, now that my character was fuzzy, so now that I'm a little less fuzzy.
Yeah, you can roll an investigation if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that. Someone give me help me out there. I read over my shoulder. 20.
A 20?
No, let me see. Investigation. I gotta check the world here. 16.
So he mentions the thing on the ground, and you fully sit up and you see it, and you gaze at the tapestries, and there's 2 tapestries. One is purple and one is red, and there is a distinct mural on either side. One has a moon and it has multiple animals on the outside of it. You see an owl, you see a wolf,
I
you
don't look at its
see a
eyes.
raccoon, and you see a, what is it called? A honey badger on one.
Okay.
On the other one is a sun, the one that's red. You see a lion. You see oh fuck. Sorry guys. I didn't write this down. I thought of it and I didn't write it down. You see a lion, an eagle, and a deer and a it's not a fox. It's a canine that kind of hunts
Coyote?
during the day.
Or no,
Coyote. There we go.
That's a nighttime animal.
They're a dusk and a dawn hunter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Foxes are nighttime animals.
So the moon has owl, wolf, honey badger. Sun has lion, eagle, deer, coyote.
Yeah. All right, and then what else in there? Do I notice?
You do see that the image of the 4 together has the ability to flip when you put pressure on it.
I have no idea what that means.
I'm gonna fly over
So,
to
like,
the moon one and press on the owl.
you press on the owl and the owl flips over to a picture of the wolf.
Okay, so that's 2 nighttime animals on that one. Is there a certain order they're in on the tapestry? Like top to bottom or left to right, or are they just kind of straight all around?
So for the moon, there's 2 tops and 1 bottom, and then obviously on the sun one, there's 4 different ones.
But like they're not in any distinctive order. Like
No.
So when you say flip, do you mean like it was an owl and then it rotated, or it just like
Yeah.
went
Yeah.
like okay.
it rotates. So there's probably 4 options or
Okay.
on each one because it's probably a cube. Has anybody played Skyrim?
Yeah.
You know when you have to activate the pillars and they turn and you have to match the one on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a similar bet.
Yeah. I'll press the wolf and then the honey badger and see what those flip to.
So the wolf turns to a lion, and the honey badger turns to a coyote.
I think we need to get them in the right order so that the ones attached to the moon are nighttime animals and the ones attached to the sun are daytime animals.
Oh, let's do that. The druid will do that.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
do that.
So you go up to the one with the sun and you press it through a couple of different animals. So far you have landed on an eagle, a hawk, and a lion, which you're not too sure if that's a daytime or nighttime animal, and then the last one is a snake.
The lion I'm pretty sure about because that's the symbol for a sun god comes as a lion, so I'm pretty sure that was sun.
And it's on the sun
Should be
tapestry.
anyway. Yeah, it should be. So I'm sure about that one. Eagles and them, they fight. They fly in the daytime. So
Yep, I
would be comfortable with that.
I'm going to examine the moon, fish, sun, and then also those portraits. Does it give me any vibes of like any god or goddess?
No, not typically. You just know that this is a puzzle pertaining to daytime and nighttime.
Okay.
I think we got to match the animals to the ones that are on the tapestry.
I thought that's
The
what we were
one
doing.
the sun tapestry begins to glow.
Okay.
Like we've got it right. All right, we'll go over to the moon one and start flipping them until we get nighttime animals.
So you flip through the first one and it goes through the coyote, the raccoon, and then a fox. The other one, as you flip through it, there is a leopard in there, but then another owl, and also the wolf and the coyote. And then the third one, as you flip through it, it goes through the honey badger, a spider, and also a
Match the animals to the tapestry. I feel like that's the go-to. I feel like so we'll do the owl.
Well, the tapestry is what is changing.
Yep.
Oh, the tapestry. I thought the stuff on the floor was changing.
No. The stuff
No,
on the
no, no,
floor
the tapestries are changing.
The stuff on the floor is engraved. The tapestry itself is what we're basically have pressure plates into changing to different animals.
I was thinking about it the opposite. I thought we were like stepping on pressure plates on the floor and the floor was flipping. I had that completely backwards. Either way, we should probably match the. We gotta.
There's only 3, right? So
Yeah.
far you've flipped through a leopard, a lion, but not a lion. A leopard, a wolf, a fox, a raccoon, a honey badger, an owl.
Well, I know
Oh, there's a
owls.
raccoon now.
Raccoon and an owl, and then what was the third one?
Honey badger.
A leopard and a honey
And a
badger.
leopard. So I know raccoons and owls are both nighttime animals.
Yeah. And
I
honey
don't-
badgers don't give a fuck. They'll hunt till any time, day or
Yeah,
night. So,
honey badgers don't give a shit.
But
Yeah.
the thing is,
Honey badger don't
so
give no
when
switch.
we first entered the room, when we first entered the room, the moon and the sun already had their designated animals. Like the moon already had it set to owl, wolf, honey badger, and the sun already had it set to lion, eagle, deer, coyote. So it was already matched to its assigned
yeah.
time of day.
Well, we must have gotten the sun right because it started glowing. At least I would assume. I would assume we got it right.
I mean, it could just be shining just because it's the sun.
Let's reset the moon back to the way that it was.
Yeah.
Change them around.
So we'll just set the moon back to owl, wolf, honey badger.
It does not glow.
All right, then change it to leopard, I guess. See just what it does.
You change it to the leopard. As you change it to the leopard, it also
Sure.
begins to shine, and it shines down onto the symbols on the floor. And as it shines onto the symbols of the floor, they blink in a sequence, 4 different sequences. It goes top right, bottom left, bottom right, top right.
Top right, bottom left, bottom right, top right.
Top right, bottom right,
Bottom left.
bottom left. Top right, bottom left.
Bottom right,
Bottom right,
top right.
top right. So it went top right, bottom left, bottom right, top right. So there is no
Yes.
top left.
There is no top left in that one. I'm doing it with my hands as she says it.
I imagine. So on the ground, it's moon, fish, sun. None of these, neither the moon or the sun has fish. So we have to figure out where this outlier of fish is.
Is that changeable anyway? What is it?
You're-
that's on
you're-
the floor?
Are we playing
I'll give you-
DDR?
I'll give you a hint. So even if it seems like a prey animal, there are predator animals that may eat these things.
So it's a fish. So we're looking for what, like a bear?
Well, there was no bears in the
I didn't see any bears.
I don't.
wanna
I
know
made
what
this too
blinking
complicated.
means. You
So there's the moon, fish.
This is definitely very complicated for a one shot.
It's not that complicated. You guys are just not remembering what birds do.
Oh, like eagles go in and swoop down and eat fish. So what, do we switch it to the eagle?
No. It is a DDR in a sense, but like I'm just gonna tell you, like now that you have the correct order with them glowing, you have to press the tapestries in order of what the below part of what I said meant.
Okay, so you have to go up to the tapestry and we go top right, bottom left, bottom right, top right.
Sure.
It is 11 p.m. and I'm like,
Is that
3
right?
days-
You guys
I
are
have
so
no idea what's
close. You were on the right track with the hawk and the eagle.
I didn't even know there was a hawk.
There is a hawk. So okay, so what is top right
I don't remember.
on the floor? What is top right on the floor?
I thought they were in
Oh,
a line.
I have no idea. I just wrote down moon, fish, sun because that's all you told me.
I thought they were in a line
Oh,
left
yes,
to right.
okay, so moon?
Is
What
that top
tapestry has
left?
a moon? Yes. What has the moon?
The one with the owl, wolf, and I guess they're not. Whatever.
I feel like
So
I'm in
go
a fucking
press the moon.
philosophy class
Go
right now.
no.
I
Go
don't
press
know.
the moon.
All right. I go press the moon.
It blinks. Now where's the fish and then the moon again?
There were no fish. Oh, the eagles and the hawks. But how do we know which one is which?
It doesn't
Okay, so I go. So you clicked on the moon. I guess I'll go click on the eagle and the hawk.
matter. Okay, and then what was
Wait.
in the top right corner again?
The top right
The sun.
is the moon again, is it not?
No, it's the sun.
Oh, no.
No, because there was no left. There was no top
Or-
left.
There's no
We went-
left.
Yeah,
We
so
went
I'll
top
press.
right,
I'll
bottom
press the
left.
moon again.
So we'll press the moon again.
You push the moon and you hear a satisfying click. And sorry, I made this puzzle too complicated. I am sorry, guys. It's my
Well,
fault as a
no.
DM.
I think
no, hold up.
I think
Perhaps, maybe, may I?
Sorry, go ahead.
Perhaps visuals would help.
Yeah, that's exactly
Like
what I was
handouts
thinking.
and visuals.
Without a visual
Exactly.
aspect there, that was so hard.
I know. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's my fault because I didn't set it up in this way.
No, there's no
you-
fault. There's no fault. You didn't do anything wrong.
It was just that was
You
really
hear-
hard without visuals.
You hear
Yeah.
the satisfying click of a door opening, and the door in front of you, the walls in front of you, split open into a hallway.
The biggest
I
thing
full
was
sprint into the hallway to get out of this room.
full sprint.
Yeah.
Fuck this room.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here.
That was probably the
Like-
least hard of the rooms because the other ones had level creatures at 10. And I was like, yeah, they're gonna fucking die in here.
I think the biggest thing about that was I had it in my mind for some reason that the things on the floor, like the moon, fish, sun on the floor, were just left to right in a row.
Oh,
So
sorry.
the
Yeah,
to-
I should
so,
have
like,
just
the
said that
top-
they were in a cube.
So like the top left, bottom right, and everything meant nothing to me. I was like, what does this even mean?
Yeah.
Very fair.
no,
Like
now
I
we
said,
know.
it's my fault.
My notes are
Now we know.
hella confusing
Visual.
on.
I was gonna say your notes actually helped though with the fact that you remembered like a lot of the things that I just said. So keep taking notes. You go out into the hallway as a group, and it is a very long hallway, and you see a stairwell circulating upwards. As you run past this hallway, because you want to get the fuck out of here, you want to like go get your reward that Gary tried to steal from you. As your party runs past the hallways, you can hear the cries of different animals and different people from the cells / like even with it being stone, you can hear their cries as you run past them.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I do another ritual cast of detect magic. Just as not. I'm not going in any room or anything like that. I'm just gonna see if I can detect if it's just like if there's any trickery to it.
You cast detect magic, and you can tell that it is very strong patron magic that holds these people in here. And because when you cast this, and because of familiarity with your own kind, you can tell that one of the people in the cells is draconic. And that's kind of it from what your magic tells you.
I'm gonna go to the one that I can sense draconic sense to it, and I'm going to try the door.
So you go up to the door, and when you go up to the door, you can see that there is like a little square there.
I'm gonna look through the square.
You look through the square and you see this owl bear circling with a chain on itself, cannot reach
Ooh.
any of the edges, continuing in circles over and over again,
I
like
can speak with animal. I'm going to talk to it.
screaming in anguish. You want to talk to it? Roll me an animal handling.
All right. Yeah, I am very proficient with that. And
There's no draconic person in there though.
bring it up.
Maybe.
Well, does it? Yeah, I'm. Oh, hold on, I'm a hippie. Come on, we'll load up. Okay, 19.
19. So you go up
Yeah,
to the window
19
and you look in
14.
and you see this owl bear, and you see one of your kind. You see that it's draconic, but also a druid. And you speak to it. You go up to it and tell them, "Why are you here? Like, tell me your story." The owl bear stops in its tracks and gives
Yeah.
you this wild look, as if it's looking at a stranger, and seems to have no human contact or any kind of contact with any species in so long. And it screeches as you at you for 2 seconds, but seems to relax when it senses the energy within you and says, "I have been trapped here for days that I've not been able to count. How did you get out?"
We don't even know how we got in. We
We
came in
weren't
a
in a
different way.
cell. We were tied to a fucking tree.
You
Yeah,
are not
we
put in
are
a cell
captive too.
here? Does that mean you are in allegiance with the mistress of this palace?
We don't even know where we are.
Well, you can't talk to it.
They put us
It's just
right.
Roscoe.
I can speak Draconic too.
But it's not speaking Draconic, it's speaking an owl
It's not
bear.
draconic. It's an animal. Yeah, it's an animal.
But if it's a druid, then can't it still speak common even in animal form?
Nope, it's
Not
literally in
necessarily.
an animalistic form. That's why he has to use animal handling.
Oh, I got confused because it answered me the first time.
No, it answered Roscoe when he
Oh.
said that like we came in the way that like
Yeah, it
not
answered
we
me.
came in, but
Yeah.
yeah. So it's answering him, being skeptical of him because he's out and about.
Speaking of which, we left a gargoyle wrapped up.
No, we
We sure did.
did we? Oh yeah, that's funny.
That was above table. Torlin
Oh.
definitely did not remind you about that.
Like leaving the stove on. Oh shit.
Okay, so
That's okay. Rade will go turn it off.
Rade is just running around at all the neighborhood, just turning off everybody's stove.
Roscoe, what do you
Okay.
want to do?
so I'll say when we're captive too. I can heal you. Tell him. That,
You can heal me?
being very yes.
Can you get me out
And
of these
I'll,
chains?
we can, right?
If you get me
Yeah,
out
I'm
of
pretty
these
sure, yeah.
chains, I will help you.
Okay,
We gotta open the door first.
but I'm gonna hit him with a cure.
Okay, so
Is
you
he- is
heal
he- is
him.
he hurt?
he is pretty severely hurt. You bring him up to his full HP, and
Okay.
he is so relieved with this that he relaxes and turns into his human form, well, his whatever form, and he is I didn't write this part down about what kind of draconic he was.
A dragonborn, or what kind of humanoid
Yeah,
is
he's dragonborn, so
Okay. What color?
well, that's the thing is I
She didn't write it
didn't
down.
fucking do that.
Sure. No worries, I can help you align it. What kind of alignment is he?
He
So-
is, I will say that he is neutral good.
Neutral good.
Yeah,
Then he
that's his alignment.
Shit, I can't remember which one's neutral good.
I don't think
Not
there's like
green,
a
that's
set.
lawful evil. Black is evil. Usually they have a bit.
Just remember, your alignment can change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we just met this person, so we really don't know. Like,
He's silver. No, wait, no, not silver.
Okay.
That's like,
Or
oh,
white,
okay.
maybe. I don't know, I think about-
Mithril. He's a mithril dragon. That's what he would be.
Okay.
So
Um,
he's mithril.
okay. Well then, yeah. If he's healed up, then tell us about what do you know about this place?
The mistress of this castle has captured an immense amount of beasts and people and has this ability to cast charms and manipulate people in a sense where they'll do her bidding. And she has been here for so long that people just allow her to exist within the close proximity of this town. I have been here to eradicate her manipulation on the town and like who she is as a person, and in my chance to go and vanquish this evil person, I have fallen under her spell and have become captured when I first met her. But spending maybe hundreds of days in the cell has driven me mad to the point that I don't even know if you're real. If this is a fantasy in my mind.
Okay.
I'm
Can we
going.
open the
You're
door
pretty
yet?
real.
I'm going to cast Zone of Truth on this Dragonborn. And
Let me know what Zone of Truth is.
Zone of Truth, you create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot sphere centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn must make a charisma save. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a lie while in the radius. You know whether a creature succeeds or fails.
Okay. So, you cast a spell into it, and from when it repeats itself, you know that it's telling the truth, that it came here to vanquish whatever mistresses of this palace. And you know that it does not understand the magic of this person. It just knows that it fell under to the magic of this person and allowed this mistress of the castle to put them under a spell.
Okay.
No lies detected.
Did you come here alone?
No, I came here with a couple of my friends. They were dire wolves, but I have not seen them in a very long time.
Okay.
All right, let's go looking for him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna step away from the door, with a mild, disappointed look on my face, and let them continue interacting with this dragonborn.
Please let me
Let's go
out,
find your
sir.
friends.
Yes, I would love to meet my friends. I am so worried about what happened to them.
Yeah, let's break their
Um,
chains, rogue. You got a way to pick locks or whatever.
I
so,
got thieves' tools. I can pick locks.
all right. So, roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh hell yeah, that's like my best thing.
And if you're doing pick locks, you can add your proficiency bonus. Oh no, you got the tools. That's +2, I think. I don't know. I can't remember.
If it's +2, then it would be a 23.
You pick the lock to the door. It opens easily. One of you holds it open, and you see the cuff on the Draconic's left leg, and it also has a lock. So you also need to roll for that.
I guess I'll pick this lock too.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand.
Did you say slut of hand?
I am a slut of hand. That is a 22.
Can't be slut shaming hands around
Shit,
here.
what do I? Yeah.
Yeah, so you pick the lock on the cuff on his leg, and it breaks open, and he decides to join your party. You guys come out back to the hallway. Like I said, you can still hear the echoes of other creatures within the dungeon, but the only way of exit is a stairwell, and it keeps going up.
Just go around picking the locks of all the doors.
You might not have
You said
as good
you
of
said
luck.
you said his pack mates were dire wolves.
Mm-hmm.
Do all of the doors
And
have
I'll-
those windows?
Well, I can.
Yep, the only one that did not have door wells was yours.
All right.
So I guess we just like walk around and peer through doors until we find the one we need.
Well, so how many doors? I'll let out a little howl and see if one of them, another dire wolf, hears that. I'll howl at
There
the dire
is
wolf.
Yeah, so there's 20 cells. You can do that if you'd like. I'd like you to roll animal handling for that, but like you can roll with proficiency considering you're a druid. So
Did he say
Well,
that?
and I got
like
the.
advantage.
Did he say that the dire wolves are also druids that he came here with?
Or are they just
No,
wolves?
just that they were
Okay.
just. He just said they were dire wolves. He didn't
Okay.
say what kind.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, fair
So
enough. Let me check here. Okay, skills. All right.
I'm also gonna hit you with guidance.
All right.
So that's a
Okay,
D4.
and 19 and 19 plus a D4.
okay.
23.
So you make a howl and you don't hear any noises, but with your proficiency in animal handling and all these things, you sniff out the smell of old smells of dire wolves. It's very faint, and you come to the cell and it's empty. And there's a note on the door.
All right, I'm gonna read the note aloud.
So you read the note aloud, and it says, "Hope you enjoy the gift I gave you." And it says, uh, 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 I named her. Wait 1 second. Let me look at my notes because I don't have notes. Lucinda.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all
So
it
what are these
says.
doors?
And when you
What are these?
look,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
continue. Sorry. No, you go.
I was just gonna ask what the door looked like. Like what was it?
So you look into the door and you look into the cell. There's no dire wolves in there, but you can still smell their scent. It feels like it's maybe like 2 to like maybe almost a month old, but there was dire wolves in here. And when you smell the scent of the note from the handwriter, it smells like lilacs. It's a very relaxing scent to most people.
Okay.
Do you convey that to the group?
Yeah, I do. I won't say the thing about the faint smell of the dire wolves, though. 'Cause that's his friends. We'll till we find more confirmation.
You want to find more confirmation?
Yeah, how could we open this door? Is it locked? Like, how is it locked? Is there a keyhole?
Yes, yeah. So you'll have to get Eric to unlock it.
Okay, and all these cells have the same kind of window.
Yes.
Is anything alive in any of them?
Everything's alive, but they're fucking angry. And some of them are like demons and a whole bunch of other creatures that you're not willing to fight.
I feel like as he was reading this note and everything, I've just kind of been like peering through all of the doors, like all of the door windows, and just being like, what the fuck's in there? What the fuck's in there?
So throughout the 20 doors, you find that a lot of them are tieflings, but also a lot of them are wraiths, and also a lot of them are banshees, like creatures that typically chaotic evil, chaotic neutral, usually like they have no qualms with dealing with them.
Okay, could I turn their cells into an infernus with create bonfire?
Yeah, go for it.
So all the nasty evil things I can just burn. Does the paladin have an objection with that?
Nope.
So I could just cleanse them and just turn those into an incinerator?
So you go to all the cells with the wraiths and the banshees, and you use your spell, and you cleanse their spirits of where they have been captured, and suddenly the room is a lot quieter. But with the tieflings and all that stuff, depending on your spell, they either thrive in it or they're currently dying an agonizing death from your fire.
Okay. Well, I mostly meant for the demons. Tiefling doesn't necessarily mean evil, but they're certainly intimidated now. So now would be a good time for us to start talking to them and be like, "Hey, what happened here?
I'm gonna
And what does our Druid friend say?" Go ahead.
real quick. I'm gonna use Find Steed to summon a Fey direwolf, and I'm gonna pick up that paper
Nice.
with the lilac, and I'm gonna have the direwolf smell it and trace the scent of lilac.
Okay. Is everybody good with this before it happens? Because the direwolf may go nuts.
Oh, my bad. I'll wait until they do what they're gonna do first. I don't want to mess up what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So
I
you go to the tieflings things, and the direwolf, like the draconic slash druid that you met, immediately
Yeah.
recoils at every single cell, and tells you they are not here out of goodwill. They're here out of power and greed.
Okay.
Gotta roll for this direwolf's health.
Hopefully you roll poorly if we have to fight it.
Wait, where did this dire wolf come from?
This is the one he
from
spawned.
It's not here yet, but I can summon a direwolf. as find steed.
Okay.
A loyal
For how
But you
steed.
didn't do
long?
that yet. Okay.
He stays until he dies, and I can roll for his HP.
Okay. Sounds good. So from what the druid has told you, the draconic druid tells you that like the tieflings aren't here out of goodwill or to like literally just kill it to kill the mistress to just kill the mistress out of good. It's mostly to gain her power.
For her to drain power from them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so killing them weakens her. All right. That is literally the purpose for fire cleansing. So guess what?
Or fire.
Yeah. So any last words for any of them? I'll just ask them one at a time and be like last words, like be matter of fact and cold about it.
Fuck you, son of a bitch! Let me out of here.
Burn, motherfucker, burn. You don't need no water. Next one.
So your flame, as you go and ask each one of them, they literally give you almost the same rhetorical like sense as if they're under mind control. They're so enraged and so angry that you're there that as you use your cleansing flame to annihilate all of them, the entire dungeon becomes silent.
Much better.
Is there any left?
Nope.
Damn.
All right. So do we want to investigate the cells, or do we think there's no point in that? There is the one cell we should investigate. Let's take a look at the one that had the door note on it. Let's open that one up.
Okay, I'll pick the lock.
I'm just sitting
Sleight of hand.
I'm just sitting there petting my direwolf before I give him the note.
Yeah. Oh shit! I could summon my animal companion too.
It is a damn good thing I have advantage on that. Is a 23.
23. Okay,
Mhm.
so you open the cell and you go in there and you see two chains and you're looking at the chains as you're examining the room. You can still smell the direwolf smell molten as Redbeard goes in there, and Redbeard looks around and he sees a long white hair, and he picks it up and he sniffs it, and he can tell that it is a witch that has taken these animals. You're not sure if it's the mistress or somebody else, but from the way that you look at it and from all of your encounters as a pirate and all these things, well, not a pirate, well, yeah, a pirate, you can tell that like this witch's smell is fearfully known for people not to visit the island that she resides on.
Hey guys, it smells like a plot hook.
Knowing my character's dumbass, he'd probably have been like, "Hey, we're not supposed to go there. Let's go there."
Yeah, plot hook style. All right.
That must mean
So
there's something good there.
So Redbeard relays this to the group, but as he's looking at the hair, he knows from previous tales that crossing this witch could potentially lead to death or mutilation of their own body.
Yeah, that's
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
So you guys exit the cell, and we're back to what Torlin wants to do.
I'm going to name him. I don't have a name for him yet. I'm gonna hand him the note and have him smell the note. And I'm gonna hop on his back. And then tell him, because I can communicate to him and he can also communicate to me telepathically, and only I can hear it. But
That's sick as fuck.
I'm just gonna tell him follow the scent, and then I'm gonna look back at the group and relay to them that that's what I'm doing as well.
Okay, So you go back to the group and you tell them, hey, like my companion is going to like follow the scent of this note who is written by perhaps the mistress of this castle or palace, and we're going to follow it throughout the palace. I have to go pee, so I will be right back.
Torlin announces to you all that I have to go pee.
And he pisses
So-
in one of the tieflings' shells.
Torlin says, I have
Oh,
to
dude,
go.
they're right.
Torlin says, I have to go pee. I am done. Doesn't move an inch. just a puddle in his wake.
Just does it right on the direwolf's back.
Yeah, this direwolf, I mean, the HP isn't crazy, but its capabilities are actually pretty dope. I do have to
Let's
find
hope
a
it
name
doesn't
for
go insane and we have to kill it.
Well, it stays so
You able to just like despawn it?
it is a loyal steed. The steed resembles a large rideable animal of your choice, such as horse, camel, direwolf, or elk. Whenever you cast a spell, choose the steed's creature type, celestial, fiend, or fae, which determines the stat block. The steed disappears if 0 hit points. Yeah, I mean, I can despawn it on command.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
So we're not going to have to fight it if it somehow turns on us.
Yeah.
Never. No, never do that.
Oh, and if it dies, it's not technically dead. If you cast a spell again, you can decide whether to summon the same steed that disappeared or a different one. So it technically doesn't die, it just loses its
Goes
time
back in
on
your
this plane.
Pokeball.
Yeah.
It just goes back in its Pokeball.
Yeah. It's like you summon it, you're not conjuring it.
Yeah.
If you conjure it, it's here. If you summon it, it just comes. Yeah.
And I can summon it once per day without expelling a spell slot. If I cast it again, then of course I have to use the spell slot, but the first time I don't have to. Same with my Divine Smite.
Yeah. And I just got bored on spell slots.
I've only used.
I don't have any of those.
I've only used one second level spell, which was my Misty Step at the very beginning. Oh wait, no, I used Zone of Truth. Nope.
I don't have spells. I'm a rogue.
At his back. All right.
Okay.
So you put the note in front of your companion's nose, and it sniffs really hard, trying to gather the scent, and it seems to be confused for a little bit, trying to figure out where the strongest scent is coming from, considering most of the castle is actually filled with this smell. And while you're on its back, it begins to bolt upwards along the spiral staircase. I'm gonna have everybody roll me an athletics to keep up with the dire wolf.
Do I have to do that as well, even though I'm on his back?
No,
Okay.
no, you're good.
Okay.
Well,
I rolled an 11.
Yep.
Lish is the name of my wolf.
Lish.
Lish.
Lish. Nice.
nobody.
What's that?
Oh, never mind. It's all good.
Oh.
17.
So Monton is able to keep up with the dire wolf, but Redbeard and the other druid falls behind. They see it run up the spiral staircase for about 3 stories before it disappears into a hallway.
I'm gonna yell at the wolf before it does that. I'm gonna be like, "Slow down." I can speak to it too.
Roll me a persuasion.
That'd be animal handling, wouldn't it?
Well, he only speaks to me telepathically.
Yeah,
He does
so
not speak
persuasion.
out loud. So I mean, if you
Well,
talk,
then I'm saying,
if you talk
I'm
to
also
me, I can
saying
talk
it
to
to you.
it.
I'm also saying it to you too.
Yeah. So I'll.
Persuasion for
Yeah, I'm
both.
looking for it here. Yeah, I'm looking for it here. 4.
Oh. I'll look back and notice that only Molten is following, and I'll tell Lish to stop before we reach the top of the staircase, so that way we can rest before whatever's to come.
All right. So, the rest of your party members meet you, and they seem quite exhausted from their fucking run after you. If anybody wants to take a short rest right now, you're welcome to do that as a party. If you agree on it, we're just gonna skip over your short rest to get to the final battle.
Hey, let's see it.
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Everybody,
Oh,
okay.
and if
Yes.
we're ready for that, then okay.
Let's go.
All right, so everybody with a short rest, you roll your hit die.
Yeah, we can recover
Once?
if
I'm
we-
already at full health and stuff, and none of my stuff comes back with a short rest. So
Yeah.
Everybody's good?
I have 1 HP down
Yeah.
from full.
I recover a couple
That-
of spell slots, so I'm good. Yeah,
I'll
this
I'll
works
do
for me.
lay on hands on Redbeard for 1 HP.
For my last 1 HP.
So there you go.
Little owie.
Don't say I've never
kissed
done
the
anything
boo-boo.
for you.
You kissed the boo boo.
Yeah. You kissed my boo boo.
All right,
Nice.
I'll cast.
Of my toe.
All right, I'll cast
All right.
aid and give you guys 5 more hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
temp hit points. Bet.
No,
Oh,
no. These are 5 more hit points, not temporary hit points.
They're permanent hit points?
Nope, they only last for 8 hours, but
Oh,
they're
okay.
there.
Okay.
It's different. They don't count as temporary. It increases your HP total, so you can get cured if you take damage on those 5.
Oh, good. That gets me up to a whopping 42. I rolled really shit when I leveled up on my HP.
Well, your age. Okay.
Okay. All right. I get back on Lish's back and tell him to take it slow this time. Make sure the group stays up with us.
All
I'm
right,
I'm gonna stay far behind, like not too far behind, but like far enough behind that I can sneak.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a disadvantage on sneak,
So-
so I don't really care.
I have
So
extreme advantage on stealth, so
you guys follow the wolf through a series of hallways. And every time you're following them, you see the same red barrier glow anytime you get too near the walls or anywhere where you think somebody would not want you to go. And you suddenly stop at this door, and it's a double, like French doors. And they're like about 8 feet tall. They're huge doors. They're made out of oak. And on the top of it, it says, well, it doesn't say. It has a plaque.
I'll read the plaque out loud to the group if I could.
All right, so roll me a investigation. You don't have to roll very high for this one. Just because,
Of
I want you
course.
guys to get in that room.
Of course, the one time. That is 21. When it's
Alright,
not high, I roll
so-
high.
So you read the plaque and it says, "What has one eye but cannot see?"
A storm.
Tornado.
Yeah, like the eye of the storm, or like a hurricane.
A needle?
the
A needle,
door-
maybe?
You guys got to decide on an answer. What are we doing?
Storm. I think it's storm.
Tornado.
Tornado? The door blinks red, and suddenly the 12-foot walls begin to close in on your group.
Hurricane.
Yeah, hurricane. Needle. Yeah. A hurricane next, I guess.
I'm just shouting
It
hurricane.
blinks again, and the walls begin to close in quicker.
A needle.
Okay, what other... Go over the clues that we have for this again.
Okay,
I say needle.
Needle? So you say needle, and you speak it in Elvish, and the door blinks a white color, and suddenly the walls stop moving, and you can hear a click of the door.
Oh, cool.
I get off of Lish, and I have him go in the room first.
I've never heard that saying before.
I pet him and I'm like, it's gonna be okay, and I have him go in there first.
Is this the same one that got murked in the first one shot?
Shush. He didn't die, okay? He just returned to the Fey realm.
I'm gonna have you roll a what would that be? Wait, 1 second. What would that be?
I have his stat block.
I'm gonna
pulled
have
up,
you
so.
I'm gonna have you roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Yes.
For me or for him?
For him.
Okay. That is... Where's this? Pull that back up. That is a 15. He rolled a
So
16
you send
and
him
with a
in.
-1.
So you send him in, and from the crack in the door, you can see him go into the room, and he's very suspicious and skeptical. But all of a sudden, you see his tiny little dire wolf tail start wiggling. His tail just starts wiggling. He seems very happy, very excited, and he disappears from your view.
I speak to him telepathically. It has
Let's
range.
go.
It has range of 1 mile.
Yep.
And I ask him, "What do you see?"
Roll me a. We'll say persuasion.
I think I might just run in there after it.
You should morph into a direwolf as well.
Persuasion. That is a 17.
So you ask him this telepathically, and he sits there being like, "Oh my god, there's this pretty woman. Oh my god, she's just giving me treats and giving me all the love. Oh my god, this."
I like that you got so excited.
Dismiss. It'd be a good time to dismiss him now.
He's super happy right now.
Yeah, that's the evil bitch.
Yeah, hold on.
Those treats are probably tainted. It's a good thing you can despawn his ass.
I'm going to have him face step, which is a steed teleport, back to my side, up to 60 feet away. So I'm gonna have him
Okay.
teleport back to us.
So So you teleport him back, and he looks up with you, like at you, stunned, and he begins to whine. Like he begins to whine at you, being like, "Why did you take away my fun? It was a good time. Like she was just so sweet and so loving. Like I loved her so much. She was just so nice. Why are you being so mean to me?"
I get down on the level of him and I pet him and I tell him no one's to be trusted in here. Follow behind me, don't get too close to her. And I look at the group and ask if they're ready to go in.
Yeah.
I plop down onto the floor into my stealth mode.
Just all fours. Just
Seriously, that's how I imagine myself. I imagine myself turning into like a fucking gecko that just like crawls up onto the side of the wall.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do bark skin again and do shillelagh and well, I consistently do shillelagh on my staff anyway. While we're wandering around dungeons, literally, not necessarily around town, but I do that and yeah, bark skin and walk in. Yeah.
As we go in, before we
All
enter, I'm going to give Redbeard guidance
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
for his stealth check.
1 second. I gotta finish my chip.
Oh, and I'll do. Oh, that would be good. We're pretty for sure this bitch is evil, right? All right. Well, who needs spell slots anyway? I can hit all three of us with a protection from evil. Well, the paladin could probably do that too, actually.
I did not prepare that spell.
Yeah. So.
Um.
Let me just check something here.
Protection from evil does sound like something that would be
Pretty fucking useful right about now.
probably useful right now.
Oh. You know, I had it prepared in the first one shot and it wasn't necessary, so I figured
Sorry, 1 second.
I figured I'd prep more spells for healing and AC protection. But this just so happened to be more of a one shot for riddles. So that really didn't help too much.
Well, it protects us from mind control, so that'll make life a lot easier for us in here.
Oh yeah, that would definitely help.
1 second. Why is this? Okay, we're good. We're good now.
Yeah. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, and the target is
So you guys push open the French doors of the room. At this point, you try to make a clatter so that Redbeard can scurry off without her noticing. Which, Eric, can you roll me a stealth really quick
Okay.
with the distraction that they're giving you?
Okay.
Plus your D4.
Okay, so that's a 15 plus 4 is as an 18. Those two poor rolls, but I'm glad I have a really good modifier.
oh shit! I can only do one. It's concentration.
As you guys like go into the room and you fling open the doors and you have a direwolf and the former druid and also Molten, the being inside does not notice you, does not notice Redbeard. Escape. It will not escape, but go further into the room without her unknowing. When you see her, though, you can understand the charm that she brings. She is a very tall, beautiful woman. She has long, flowing hair. She has this coy smile on her face, and her eyes are the most enchanting thing you've ever seen. And the aura that she brings is of power, but also of gentleness, kindness, and sweetness. And she looks at you guys as if you are little toys, but in a way that is endearing to the point that you almost want to fall into her charm.
God
and
damn it,
she
it's
stands
Cersei.
there. She stands there by her bed, and she sits down and she gazes at you and she asks, "So, you seem to have escaped your binding at the tree?"
We've seen your
Shut the hell up.
We've seen your prisoners, and to be honest, I'm not too keen on walking away from this without bringing your corpse with us.
Yeah, I think it's initiative.
Oh, my prisoners. Ah, yes. I feel like you might have fallen into the dungeon. You're aware that most of the prisoners down there are people who want to gain power and greed for the reward for me when I am the person that has been eradicating the entire island of power-hungry men who have indentured servants. Are you not aware of this?
We can settle that in a different time. You are not to be taking a sense of vigilante justice in terms of choosing on your own accord with no authority to lock these people away with no due process and evidence.
She gives you a slight grin and she asks you, "So tell me, were you tempted to take the crown that I left there for you? Or not me, but a friend of mine left there for you?"
I was given we were given an order by the king and the queen to retrieve this crown. I have no temptation for it. It was a means of supplying me along my journey and a means for the rest of my fellow companions for their own accord.
She leans forward and she puts her head in her hand and she tells you, "What has the king and queen offered you for this crown? Because the crown, per se, will mean nothing to anybody if they're going to bring it back to the king and queen, but when it comes to their source of power, that is where the waters get murky." So when I ask you, are you bringing it back for the reward? Are you bringing it back for the king and queen to have power? That is where I'll gauge your answer to the fact whether or not I may try to kill you now.
I cannot speak for my companions, but for me, I have no interest in the monetary gain. More for to do this favor for the king and queen in hopes for aid and information along my journey for my own goals.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Things stopped recording for 2 seconds, so give me a minute to try to, well, like 2 seconds to try to get it to record.
Okay.
Because it's kind of being a little bit dumb. It only records up to a certain amount of time,
Okay.
and I believe it's like 2.5 hours.
Okay. Well, the stream's
Wait.
still going, so we're still good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. There we go. Record this screen. Okay. I think we should be okay now. All right. All right. So she seems to just sit there almost like enlightened by what you said, and she continues on with her voice telling you, "So monetary gain doesn't matter to you when it comes to wealth and riches. It just comes to the loyalty or the objective of what you're given. But are you not aware of the atrocities that happened, like an island maybe 10 miles off our coast? Are you not aware of the fact that the poor priest where you got this crown from had been starved to death to the point that he became a wraith? Does it not bother you that this crown, in order to get it, was done under the orders of a king who would allow these things to happen?
Atrocities happen every day. It is not my doing to keep every atrocity everywhere from occurring. The only atrocities
She
that
gets up from. Sorry, continue.
no, the only atrocities that I care for is the ones that are within my means to keep from happening and to not get invested in people's political bickering.
She gets up and she wipes off her dress, which is a beautiful dress of like the purest blue dye. And she gets up and she looks at you and she tells you, I am not an evil being. I am just a person that eradicates people who want to gain power, who want to gain riches on the backs of others. This king on our beautiful island has done this for many years and has like enlisted the help of so many heroes who have died in that garden, which, had you gone on another path, may have realized how many people have died to get this crown. You go in there, you get it. It's a loss to you. When a dear friend of mine brought it back for your benefit. And the only reason why I've kept you here is to question your loyalty, your humanity, and what alliance you have when it comes to wealth, greed, and power. Oh, not just talking to this Torlin, but to the rest of you. Malton, you were a dog sussing out whether or not you should be with this party. You felt a loyalty to them, even though they're committing something that would ongoingly suppress the rest of the island. And it baffles me.
Hold on a second. Read the room, bitch. We're prisoners that are escaping. And you're in between me and freedom. Read the room, bitch. That's what he says. Read the room.
Fair. I guess it's fair that I put you into a sequence of events that
No, it isn't fair.
challenged
I am
your
sweating so
intelligence,
bad
but obviously you as a group are very intelligent. So I wonder why beings who are intelligent, who have like come to face with like sorry, I'm ad-libbing this part. Beings who have an immense amount of strength and arcanic magic, why they would choose to align themselves with a king who's going to continue to do atrocities across this land.
Do I look like I answer to you?
I'm not asking you to answer to me. I'm asking you to answer to the humanity in you.
No, that's you asking. That means you're the one I don't answer to you. And right now, I'm your prisoner. I'm captive, and you're in between us and freedom.
I'm gonna sneak attack right now.
Oh, not this one. I don't want this one. 1 second. I gotta pause this. Okay.
Like, it doesn't matter if she has a point, and I agree. I'm just going to say, it doesn't matter if I agree with you or not. You're my fucking captor.
Very
wake
fair.
up. Wake the fuck up, woman. Read the room. He's going to say that. Like, read the fucking room.
Which one should I gotta figure out which is the best one for her, because there's a couple of tracks that I'm like, ooh, that would be good, but I'm like, I don't want to have to, like, it's awkward. Wait, which one's this one? No, not that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't matter if you have a point. You're coming about it the wrong way. P.S.
Very
don't put,
fair. I am gonna have everybody roll a charisma check for me because she's obviously very magical.
Well, I
Um,
have protection from evil on, so I'm good.
that's good.
A check or a saving throw?
Uh,
So,
yeah, saving.
I was gonna sneak attack her while she was talking to.
You can still do that, Bunny. I'm trying to look for a song that I feel like suits
My dice.
this character.
I'm gonna have to refresh my character sheet. My dice isn't. Oh, there we go.
That does happen sometimes, and it kind of makes me sad for people. It creates so much stress.
I rolled a 19 for my charisma save.
19?
I rolled a 19 plus 7, so 26.
Holy fuck! You have a +7 for charisma saves.
Yep, I'm a paladin.
Damn.
Yeah, he doesn't
Mine's-
fall under anyone's spell.
Mine's only a +2.
Oh, I gotta roll for Lish. Because he also has a charisma.
Ah!
And his charisma is not very good.
-15 minus
Fucking play
1.
until
So
I collapse.
he got a 14 on a charisma.
14.
Mhm.
Oh, he fails, but that's okay. You can despawn him, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do.
let's make it up.
You know what? We'll do the one before. This one seems like it's okay. All right, so Eric, you get to make your initiative roll. She's able to have Lesh come to her, and he sits down happily by her feet, and she gives him a little pet, and she gives Torlin a little smirk.
Are we not in initiative?
He still doesn't
Not
even
yet.
know I'm here.
Okay.
She doesn't.
Yeah.
So I'm
So-
gonna do my
Yeah.
stealth attack.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Hell yeah. That is 26 damage.
Good.
And I'm gonna and after I hit her with this, I'm gonna say to her, I'm in it for the money, bitch.
Do you do anything else? Do you move away? Do you?
As my bonus action, I will dash to make my way back to the party.
All right. Attack of opportunity.
Creatures or where is it? I need to read it specifically. Creatures you
disengage
attack
as
can't make attacks of opportunity against you.
If you use disengage as a bonus action, dash, yeah, which you can do. So,
Yeah, it's a rogue feature that creatures that I attack cannot make attacks of opportunity against me. So
but you do, yeah. As long as you use the bonus action to disengage, you're good. It's a nice
Yeah.
ability.
Yeah.
So you have to disengage
So
from fight.
So I'm doing that. And then
Okay.
I'm going to make my way back to the party.
Yeah, it costs
You
a
gotta
bonus
move
action,
further.
but you can do it.
You got to move further from the party, I believe. I guess you don't have to. It just means that because you're not part of the party, like your initiative when we roll it, she may or may not get a bonus action against you.
It doesn't specifically say that it has to be a bonus action. Or like it
To
doesn't
disengage?
specifically say that I
But
have to
disengage.
disengage. It just says creatures you attack can't make attacks of opportunity against you that turn.
Well, that's a different
Okay.
thing.
And that's exactly what I did. I attacked her and then I left.
Fair. Okay. All right. Everybody roll initiative. And we'll go from highest to lowest.
I am probably lowest.
I got a 17.
Okay.
And then Lish shares a initiative with me.
Okay. All right.
I got 14.
14.
I got 7.
7. Okay, so it goes Torlin, who has a.
I got a 17 on initiative.
Okay, 17. You have a 23 AC. And then next in line goes Molten. Right? And you said you got a 14?
I did, yeah.
What's your AC again? Wait 1 second. 17?
No, it's 20. Because the dex
20?
and then protection are evil, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, so 20. Does anybody else get bonuses from you?
Negative.
And then the other druid is 14. His AC. And then oh, I haven't rolled for her. And then Eric, what did you say you rolled?
7.
7. Okay. And then what did your companion roll?
It just goes with him, I think.
Yeah, it just shares a roll with him.
Okay.
Oh, Lish, yeah. Lish shares an initiative with me.
All right. Let's begin. All right, Torlin, you are first.
Okay.
Same thing.
What?
Stay back. Maybe do a range thing, or do a area of
Oh,
effect.
yeah, I'm looking through my stuff. How far away is she from me?
She's like 10 feet. The radius of the room was about 40 feet, but like she is in the middle of the room, which is about 10 to 12 feet.
Okay. I'm going to circle around her left. And
So move action?
Yep, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna kind of close the distance and move to her left side since said she's petting Lish. I'm going to move to the opposite side of where Lish is. And I'm going to swing my hammer.
Okay.
Let's just say that's all the girls.
All right, roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm going to use I'll use a channel divinity to make that just an even throw.
Okay.
So technically, same thing I did to the gargoyle earlier.
Yep.
Why is that not rolling now? Oh my gosh! 1 second. Let me. All right. There. That is dirty 20.
Okay. That hits. Roll your damage.
And I'm gonna add divine smite onto that. That's 5 plus 2.
Yep.
That's 7 damage with a divine smite. That is an extra 9 of radiant damage.
Okay, so 5 plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
I'm getting my calculator out.
That's
I
14.
bend a little bit of rules here. Yeah, I know it's 14. You bring up your hammer and you bring it down onto her, and it strikes her shoulder, and she reels back from you about 10 feet again. But as you do this, even though you have not hit your own divine companion, it yelps in pain and also receives 14 points of damage.
You spawn it.
No. Okay. Well, he's still alive. So then he gets a turn. And he's going to use otherworldly slam, which is a melee attack.
Right. So before you try to do this, I'm going to have you actually roll persuasion on him.
Okay.
I'm guessing this is because he failed his charisma check. He's like under the spell.
It's a nat 1.
You try to convince him to undertake your orders, and there's immediate mind block from you trying to talk to him, and he sits there a little bit concerned, fearful, wounded, and is uncertain. He's a little bit scared.
Okay. Then I'll. Do I have a bonus action myself? Yes. Let's see. I'm going to bonus action. Bonus action Hunter's Mark. You magically mark one creature you see within range as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 force damage to the target whenever you hit with an attack roll. You can also have advantage on any wisdom check you make to find it. So I'll cast Hunter's Mark.
What's the duration? Then
The duration, it says extended duration. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can take a bonus action to move. Concentration up to an hour.
okay. So pretty much the entire fight, as long as you don't lose concentration, which means you can't cast any other spells.
Yep.
I require concentration.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, Molten, it is your turn.
I will.
I'm concentrating. I better write it down before I forget.
I think I will.
Concentrating on Hunter's Mark.
What kind of? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure if I should do damage or entangler or fairy fire even. I'm gonna do much melee. Yeah. I think I'll just no, I'll just do firebolt just to see. Yeah, why not?
Fireball?
Yeah, just a little more firebolts. It's a 20.
Sorry, Roscoe. Sometimes it's a little bit
That's a
hard to
22.
hear. 22 for firebolt?
Firebolt.
Roll your damage.
8 plus 4. So 12.
12? All right. I'm
And for
going
the
to
bonus
write
action.
your bonus
Yeah,
action.
yeah, I'll bring out the fire sword.
Okay.
Okay. And that's my turn.
So as you bring out your fire sword, you're standing there, you're waiting for your common druid slash dragonborn to help you in this fight, and you see him jerk his head and like reel as he seems to be trying to regain his mind. And as he's trying to regain his mind, you see his talons dig into the floor and scratch at it, and he seems to be lost when you look back into his eyes. They are completely encapsulated within the same color as her eyes, which are green, and he stares at specifically you, the person that came to save him, and he decides to attack you. Does an 18 hit?
Not even close.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
They're
So
both
he
strong
goes
as hell.
to, yeah, I was gonna say he has the whatever it's called. So he goes to um claw at you because his mind is so lost that he's not able to enact his magic per se. And he uh nicks you. You take no damage, but he heaves on the floor beside you as if he's trying to comprehend what's going on in his mind. He is completely deranged in this fight.
Mhm.
When it comes to Lucinda, one, one, two, three, does not hit. Hits. Does not hit. So Molten, she manages to hit you.
AC. I got AC 20.
Yeah. That's unfortunate for you. She brings back her hands and she thrusts the spell of banishment on you, and as it comes towards you, you are able to make your saving throw. It better be fucking good.
Well, you can't banish me anywhere. I'm from here, so
Well, you can banish to a different plane. It's just
Yeah.
if you're from a different plane.
what save is it?
If
What save is it?
What do you roll?
I'm asking you what saving throw I roll. What is it?
Oh, it's a charisma saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, okay, I should be alright with that. 16.
She casts a spell on you and you feel it grip your leg, but because of your fucking like saving throw, she doesn't manage to capture you into the spell. Instead, it manages to capture the druid that was close to all of you guys, and the druid gets cast into this plane, and it disappears from everybody's view.
Probably the best place it could be right now.
I'm gonna have to smell you later.
With the others, she casts cantrips. 1 second.
Oh, banishment plus. That's right there.
Yeah, a cantrip isn't considered a spell.
Oh no, but actually,
Does not hit Drew. Does hit Eric.
How's she attacking so much?
I rolled to I rolled for charm. Didn't hit any of you, which would make you guys roll at disadvantage for your saving throws. Which, by the way, you guys both have disadvantage if she hits. But obviously with you two it didn't work. I believe Eric, she hits you. But you can roll for a... What the fuck? No, you don't roll for anything apparently. I'm gonna say a dexterity save for you though, because I don't want this to hit you really. Roll me a dex save.
Uh, 9.
You take 6 points of damage. And her turn ends, which brings it back up to... No, which brings it to Redbeard.
So charm didn't hit any of us.
No.
Okay. I am going to...
No, wait. So Charmed hit both you and Drew, but like that's disadvantage when she attacks you. So she still has to roll to hit for certain spells, and neither of them landed, except for yours, if that makes sense.
Wouldn't charm be a wisdom save though?
Yeah. Oh shit! Nah, the spell that she. How do I explain it? It's not really how do I explain it? Charmed is just based on the charisma that I know you guys from with your saving throws. And when I asked you to put them earlier, you guys, like, 2 of you failed the charm saving throw. So when she attacks you with her trying to roll to hit, she gets advantage on you guys. Or you have what is it called? Disadvantage on your saving throw. So I chose that she gets advantage. So on Drew, obviously, fucking didn't hit. On Eric, she did hit the second time she rolled. So he just has to roll his saving throws, and if he succeeds, then he takes half the damage. If he doesn't, then he takes the full damage, if that makes sense.
Okay. Well, so when... Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but when we first entered,
That's okay.
I rolled a 27 on my charisma.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, she fucking beat it. That's the issue.
Okay.
She beat a 27?
On your charisma?
Drew rolled a 27 on his charisma check.
No, your charisma.
Yeah, mine was a 19. You said we both failed. You just told us
Oh.
that we both failed.
Oh shit. Who was it that maybe I got this wrong. Anyway, continue. Sorry. You're fine. It's fine now.
My
It
bad,
doesn't
my
really
bad.
matter at this point.
I could see me failing, but I don't know
I was gonna
how
say,
how it would beat a 27.
I was gonna say no. Maybe it's not Drew. Maybe I just miscalculated. Anyway, so Redbeard, it is your turn.
I am going to I'm gonna run up and slash with my scimitar.
Nice. Roll me to hit with advantage because you're very close to her.
Oh, you were thinking about Lish because Lish rolled in that one.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
My bad. I don't
'Cause
mean
Nish-
to keep. Sorry.
because Nish
No, it's
immediately,
okay.
yeah, Lish immediately like became her friend.
That's probably who I'm thinking of. I'm
I was-
sorry. Anyway, continue.
Sorry.
I rolled a 21 to hit.
21. Yes, that hits.
20
Roll your
Mom?
damage.
It was an 18 plus 3, so it wasn't a crit, unfortunately. And 7 plus 5 is 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
All right. So
as
is
a
there
bonus
anything
action,
else?
as a bonus action, I wanted to bite.
Roll me to hit again. With disadvantage considering she can fucking see you.
I get disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say,
Sorry,
it's
if
just
I see an animal,
it's essentially just an unarmed attack.
yeah, just roll with disadvantage for the fact that you literally slashed her with your sword,
Okay,
and
I
you're
still got
doing
a
that.
7. I still got a 17.
Oh, nice. Does that hit for her? Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so it does 1d6 plus my proficiency.
Okay.
So her AC's at least 17.
Or it's less than 17
I know, I said it's at least 17.
at most. 6 damage. Roscoe, you are still muted, by the way, if that's not intentional.
Oh.
Thanks.
All right. So the druid's fucking banished to another realm.
I spelled
Torlin,
funny anyway.
it's your Torlin, it is your turn.
The druid spelled funny anyway.
I'm going to swing at her again with my warhammer.
Okay.
That is 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
Hits.
That is 4 damage with
Okay.
a divine smite on top of it. Where's my divine smite? 4 plus 5.
Okay.
And then I also still have my hunter's mark, which is a d6. 4 plus 5 plus 3. So 12 damage. And that the hunter's mark is force damage. And then of course my divine smite is radiant. I don't know if that matters. I just Thought I'd say it, but I'm going to. Ooh, actually, oh, wait, I got 2 more swing, or I got 1 more swing.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit
Okay.
for 11 damage.
So it's 21 to hit. You gotta do it again.
Well, I have my channel divinity up, so it gives me advantage, so it cancels out my disadvantage.
Okay. But if it's a bonus action, just as an action entirely, and it says 21 to hit, you still have to roll to hit. It's not automatic if it tells you that you have to roll. So like per se, if she has
Oh.
disadvantage or whatever, you still have to roll for it.
For what? The smite?
Oh, no. Sorry, 1 second. No, you're right.
Yeah, the smite just automatically applies if it hits.
Well, I wasn't
Yeah,
using a
yeah.
smite, I was just swinging right now.
So
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Yeah, no, just roll your damage at this point.
Okay, sorry.
No, don't apologize.
Because I know you said I have that Lish is the one that has disadvantage because of the charm.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
you're good.
Okay.
No, just roll your damage.
Okay. I think I already. That was 11 damage for the hammer. That I'm not gonna put a divine smite on it, but it still has the hunter's mark again for another
Okay.
1 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn there. And then
All right.
Lish will try to break from the charm again.
All right. Roll
At disadvantage.
roll for him. Yep.
Yeah. That is not gonna work. That's a 3.
He does not break from her charm, unfortunately. She as a will to disengage, she uses Thunder Step and teleports to the door instantaneously as a bonus action. She succeeds. Everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a dirty 20.
Succeed.
I crit failed, which is still a 7.
Okay.
Oh,
I got 11.
Gotta roll a dex
11?
for Lish.
So both Molten and Redbeard fail, and then Lish, what did he get?
Lish got a 13 with a what dex? With a +1, so 14. So
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So
What did I say my roll was? I forgot a +2. Did that make a difference?
you said 14.
Did a 16 make a difference?
You said you got an 11.
No, I mean, I forgot to add the +2 from the protection from evil. If a
Plus
16
what?
makes a difference. +2 from the protection
16.
from
Yeah,
evil.
so 16 does make a difference.
Oh, sweet.
goodbye, Lish. It was fun.
Sorry, I'm just rolling the damage right now.
I saw more than one dice flip, and I was like, "Goodbye, Lish."
1, 2, 3,
I shall
4,
summon
5.
you another time.
What attack are you doing?
Thunder Step.
Thunderstep. Nope, That makes no sense. Wait. Okay, so fuck. Okay, 1 second. Go back. I'm gonna re-roll this. It's probably a good thing. The only person who takes like the most amount of damage is probably Redbeard. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
If only I could have had advantage.
Okay, wait. Okay, so this is stupid. Okay, 1 second. I'm plus this plus this because I'm tired of re-rolling. I keep re-rolling like the last two as one unit, and that's not how it's supposed to be. Okay. Sorry, let me
It's only like
Okay.
3d10 or something, right?
No, with Thunderstep, it's 60 no, it's not 60 whatever. It's 60. What's the teleport spell? It's 60. 1 second. I think it's 66
I think so.
Well, that's not that.
It
or
depends. It depends on the
86.
level of Lucinda as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lucinda's fucking Thunder Step.
It's 3d10 according to this, and then you add 1d10 for every spell slot 4th level or higher.
Okay, so wait 1 second. What are you doing? Okay. Sorry. No. Okay, so 3d10, and then you said what? Okay, wait.
It's
how
plus
I can guess.
plus 1d10 per like if you're using a higher level slot than 4th.
Okay, so that would be
Because it's a 3rd level spell. If you use it like in a 4th level slot, it adds another d10, and 5th adds 2,
okay.
and 6th, etc.
Okay, well, you guys shouldn't have told me that because I had it like way lower than everybody else. Okay. You guys may or may not be a little bit fucked, but we're okay. We're fine.
Fuck, we've already done like
Wow.
100 damage to her.
Okay.
And how we fucked from a thunder that spell? That's
Plus
It's only
this.
3. It's only 3d10. That can't even
1,
knock
2,
my entire
3.
HP down, even if you get 3 10s.
Well, we don't know what level Lucinda is or what level she's casting it at.
That's true. She may just murder us all right now because she's actually a level 10.
Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't know what you're counting.
I don't know either. I'm getting more and more confused the more she rolls dice.
Okay, so everybody who takes half damage.
I'm the only one that
rolled
takes full damage.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Ironically,
Okay, so whoever takes full damage takes 40 points of
I'm dead.
damage.
I'm from full health to dead in one shot. I think you may have made her a little too strong.
It's okay, it's fine. People who are like take half damage are is 24.
So I took 48.
Yep.
You just about one hit me. Like I'm done. I'm almost done. That was almost 20 over my total health.
You're okay.
well, I gave you the temporary hit points too. So.
Yeah, that still only made me up to 36.
Oh, okay.
So the rule is you can make saving throws as long as it doesn't exceed minus your total health. So if you have 36 health and it doesn't
Minus
minus the
10.
entire thing
Minus
from
10
whatever, that's
HP.
If it's minus 10, then I'm dead. I'm insta-killed.
Well, that minus 10 is like fourth edition rules.
yeah.
That's what we've been
It
going
has
with.
to. Well, it has to be your actual health bar. So, like, let's say you have 32 health. If it's minus 32, you're dead.
Yeah.
You don't get to make any saving throws.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. I can bring him back anyway. I have Revivify.
Okay, that's good, because I'm at...
Fair.
In one hit, I would be technically right now at negative 12.
Yeah, so she makes that spell on everybody, and as a bonus action, because she has bonus spells that she can make.
Actually, wait. Can I use a reaction
Yeah,
to take half damage?
absolutely.
There's wait.
That's a good That's a swashbuckler perk. I can use a reaction once every turn. Once every round. Once every round to take half damage.
Okay, so
Yeah, and I'm gonna
go
do the
for
same.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. That reminds me, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
Okay, go for it.
So I only take 24.
Yeah.
I'm still only at 12 HP, but
And then
God, I hope she's only allowed to use that spell once per day. Or she doesn't have any more of those spell slots.
I don't think there's any bonus actions she can make. Wait 1 second. I just have to.
Yeah, so I only take 12 damage from that. So nice.
I still take 24, but
There was a bonus action that I saw, but I don't. If I'm going to be honest, I don't think I can.
we need to get through this because I need to go to bed.
I know. So she casts Shadow Blade and has currently a Shadow Blade in her hand. So Redbeard, it is your turn.
It's my turn.
She's not doing.
No,
she's not doing too hot. So
it's molten
Yeah, so-
because I just went. I went and she reacted with a thunder step.
oh right, yes,
that was
exactly.
a reaction.
Right.
God damn.
Will you let me?
There's certain spells. There's certain spells that are bonus spells that she can cast.
Okay.
Not very many though. If I'm going to be honest, so she's kind of fucked.
Okay, so
Good thing that's the only reaction she can do until it's her turn again.
yeah. Well, it sounds like we're all okay for healing. I think I'm gonna try and finish this bitch.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna charge over and fucking whack her.
All right, roll me to hit.
So 26 or 25.
That definitely hits.
For 7 plus 4 is 11. Plus 3, so 14. And then so 14, and then the next weapon, the bonus. That's what I rolled a dirty 19.
For
So
the
this
next
one is
weapon?
yeah, for the next one, and this one's going to be 21. So it's the fire weapon.
Okay. Roll your damage, obviously.
I did 21.
21's the damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the fire
She
sword.
collapses. She collapses to the ground, absolutely exhausted. She's heaving with so many fucking cuts to her skin. And she looks up at you guys and gives you a little coy smile and
I have a Mortal Kombat
tells
finisher moment.
tells you see ya and presses a button on the floor, disengages from the fight and slips into the ground where a slide continues downwards.
I mean, you don't want us to catch her. I'll jump in, I guess.
I mean, you
Oh,
can
no.
if you want.
Well, I can't cast a spell, I guess.
Damn. Hey, hold on a second. That's a reaction. She already did a reaction that turn.
She did a reaction to the other person's spell. She decides to disengage from another spell. Disengaging, it doesn't matter who like the attacker is. If it's one attacker, yeah, they can disengage from them, but they can also disengage from other people. That's how goblins get away from people in general.
But you can only do one reaction per round. So she would have had to wait till her next turn to do that.
It's okay. You'll meet Lucinda later.
I don't want to meet Lucinda later. I want to kill her now.
Be horribly disfigured from your guys' fight, so
I was ready to do a fucking jumping power attack and cut her fucking head off.
she's
I was-
actually from like
I
a
was
video
standing
game.
right next to her.
She's from a video game, so just letting you guys know. You will meet her later at a very more weakened point in time.
We'll search the room for loot.
Feels
All
very
right.
feels very campaign-esque for a one shot.
It's okay. You like I said, you guys will meet her later.
Oh,
So you
the druid would
Mhm.
come back.
Yes. Yeah. So as you guys begin to loot the room, all of a sudden you hear a crash on the bed. There's a giant being that flops into the bed and flops onto the ground, and you see the druid sitting there like very confused as to where he is, as if he's been falling for a very long time.
I'm just gonna pretend like this is normal at this point. Just keep it.
Pirate lizard.
So
I think it's time for us to return this crown to get that reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we find anything?
all
in the
right.
room?
Looting the room, everybody?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
I'll wait
Roll
for
me
them.
an roll me an
I don't care about
investigation.
anything except for an enchanted weapon.
I got 21.
Right. Okay. So, Molten goes and he searches the bedroom cabinets and the dressers. He finds an amulet, and as he stares at it, he can tell that it gives a huge defensive boost compared to most armors. Like to the point that you don't really need to wear armor if you wear this amulet. Another one is an enchanted dagger that to the point of no matter who you throw it at within 30 feet, it will always hit its target, meaning that you don't have to roll to hit. The person has to roll a dexterity save, and the dexterity save is 16. So that is one of the daggers in the drawers. Another one is a poison kit. Another one also is a family photo of this Lucinda with this other person that you don't know, and them holding up peace signs saying hey whatever. Another one is a journal, And as you flip through it, it talks about her time in the palace. It talks about her family and like the kingdom, all this stuff, a whole bunch of lore things, but like nothing really substantial to you outside of this, outside of like verifying the witch's information. Well, the person's information. You don't know if they're a witch. Information about what's going on in the kingdom. And so you take that with you. Also, there is tons and tons of jewelry in this bedroom chamber, to the point that it probably results within 3,000 gold for all of the jewelry pieces. Another thing that Redbeard notices is that poking out of under the bed is this chain of lightweight mithril. And the lightweight mithril has an AC of like +7. So after you loot the room, you still smell the lilac smell. And when you try to find the source of it, you can see that it's not really just lilac, it's a concoction of a potion in order to subvert like submission and relaxation and charm and all these things. So you can tell that they are like Lucinda was a person of alchemy. So those are the things that you gather from this woman's chambers. That's it. That's all you find in the room.
So there's
All I find. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that amulet because I'm going to be doing a lot of fighting.
you said
I would say finding something that increases my AC by 7 is like game changing for my character.
You already have that. Your AC is 23.
Yeah, I know. That's like game
Like, that's
changing.
already broken.
Yeah. That's what I mean. My
AC
AC
is
right
23.
now was 16. Now it's 23. Because I
But we
found
just found this thing.
Yeah, that like
And
that was the thing I found under the bed was the what did you say it was?
Mithril.
no, that's different. That's armor.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's something that it's something that's giving me +7 AC. I'm like, hell yeah.
Well, so that's armor mithril chainmail. Is that what it is?
Mhm.
So that means your AC starts at 17. So it's like it's a mithril chainmail. It starts at 17, but it counts as like medium or light armor.
So it's enchanted though by this person. So it has extra enchantments outside of just like it's just mithril.
Yeah, so like,
that
and
makes
this person's elven, so it's likely elven mithril chainmail, which is really good. Yeah.
said that there's a lot of jewelry in here. Was there by chance
Yeah.
any jades or diamonds?
Yes.
Oh.
There is a couple of earrings of jade, and there's a necklace of and a bracelet of diamond.
All right, I'll take
Alright.
the diamond.
Yeah. Grab that amulet and let's get out of here. Let's grab everything and get out of here.
Yeah.
So you guys exit the palace. It is completely like out of the control of the mistress of the palace. And as you exit, you notice this tiny little green figure standing there really nervously, like sitting there, kind of like, oh shit, kind of
Gary,
expression.
you fucking cock.
I swing at him.
All right, roll me to hit against his dexterity.
That is a 22.
He got a 23.
All right, I'll swing
He
again.
ducks underneath it and screams and is just like, I'm so sorry.
Nat 20 plus 5.
Oh, fuck. You take your hammer and you swing it back and you fucking boot the shit out of Gary. You don't know if he's alive or dead, but you see him fucking flying into the woods, like in an arc, like a home run kind of fling, and you see him disappear over the trees.
We can't
That's
kill
good enough for
anybody.
That's good enough for me right now. He deserved the shit out of that.
You don't know if he's alive or dead. He actually could be dead with the fucking hit of your. Actually, no. Roll me your damage really quick, because he's
Okay.
probably dead.
And I'm gonna. I added a divine smite to it.
No, you can't do that now.
Yeah, I can. As
Yeah,
a
you
bonus
can.
action. I can add
Okay.
it.
Not even a bonus
Sure.
action.
He's probably fucking dead. If I'm gonna be honest, Gary the Goblin is probably dead.
Good.
Yeah,
That's
it's not.
the
It's
first
not
thing
even
I
a
said
bonus
to you.
action.
That's
Yeah,
the
well,
first thing I said to you after the last
in
one shot.
in 5.5 it is bonus action now. They
Oh,
nerfed it a little bit.
weird.
Yeah.
So that's double 8s for my divine smite. That's a crit, so that's doubled.
Yeah, I think 32 killed him.
And what was my?
I'm gonna do the void.
And then
4?
my original damage with my hammer was 4, and that's doubled to 8. So 38 damage
40.
or something.
I think that's 40.
48.
You gear up and you fucking swing with all your might and you punt Gary into the void. You literally see his like arm fly off of him as he goes into the tree line, and you stand there and you look at the rest of the party and you tell them 4, and then you continue down the road.
Because people in the Forgotten Realms play golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as your party is walking with the crown down the road, you come to this city, which for some reason in your brain you actually cannot remember its name. And as you go through the streets, you look at the people, and the people don't interact with you. They don't make eye contact with you. They're just standing there.
Oh, it's Vancouver.
And while you are walking, as you try to like gauge the conversation that's going on in the city, all of it doesn't make sense to you, because you can tell that they're talking to each other, but no sounds are coming out. They are literally opening and closing their mouths as if they're having very in-depth conversations with each other. But you cannot hear it. None of the party can hear it. And even in your own magical being, when you cast detect magic on these people, nothing comes up. And even though this is unnerving to you, you continue on throughout the entire city, going to the main castle. You tell the king that you are here to give him the crown in order to make the next king available. As you walk in, you can see a throne room. He's on the other end. You guys give your deep bows and approach, and you give him the crown. And as you give him the crown, you gaze into his eyes, and you see nothing in his eyes. You don't see any emotion of gratitude, any emotion of happiness, nothing at all. And as he takes the crown from
Gonna
you with
cast-
a smile that is too unearthly, it's just not human in a way. He thanks
Uncanny
you.
Valley, it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, Uncanny Valley. He gives you the smile and he says thank you. And even though you can feel the excitement in his words, his expression doesn't convey that
May
to
I?
you. 1 second. And he looks to you guys and he says, I thought there was one more member of your party. Does he happen to have a book?
He does.
We
Okay.
don't know that. He snuck it in his pocket without
Oh,
us
right,
being
he
able to see
did
it.
too. I don't know.
I'm going to so we have a potion that will clear someone's mind, you said?
Yeah.
I think we should give that to the king.
I mean, if he's willing. He has guards all
Or
around.
I'll try protection from evil on him first.
Okay.
Well, maybe. Yeah, I'll ask.
Depends.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, let's give him that potion. Be like, hey, you look thirsty. Have a drink. It's
Have this Dr. Pepper.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take a few steps back and ready myself for
I'm not doing another combat. I'm going
anything
to
that
bed.
would any guards that would be responding to us trying to slip him a drink.
Oh, we're
I'm
standing
gonna-
there with the crowd. Like we're standing there giving him his crown
They
back.
don't
We're the
know us
hero.
though.
So
They don't
I
know
will
us.
say,
We're over here giving them a
roll.
drink.
I will say roll persuasion with advantage. Everybody.
Okay.
Just so that you guys have a better success rate, just in case.
I also have. Oh no, I don't have advantage on persuasion. Never mind. I rolled an 11.
Okay.
16 plus 7, so 24.
Okay.
I got an 18.
So Torlin
23.
turns to Molten and he's just like, give me the wine, bro. And he gives him the potion, and
Yeah.
he offers it to the king, being like, you are so tired and thirsty from ruling your kingdom. You are such a great king. Take this offering that we have found from the gardens. And he says specifically the gardens, in order to gain trust from the king. And the king happily takes it and begins drinking it, chugging it back, enjoying the taste of the drink. And he suddenly stops, and his head jolts back and forth very quickly. And he looks at you guys, and he begins to just chant 001 002 00001 0002. And he continues to have that sequence for like pretty much the entire time that you're staring at him. There's no
Speaking
break
binary.
in him saying any of these things.
Sorry, I was. I'm gonna kind of. Man.
Well, does he come around or what? I'll be like, hey,
He
like
continues he continues to say it. Everybody tell me, do you want heads or tails?
heads.
Yeah, I'll do heads.
Okay.
Nope, I gotta redo that. Head
Well,
fell
don't
on the
redo it if it
floor.
landed on heads.
I can't. Okay. He continues to repeat this. And as he repeats it, he like extends his hand, and suddenly, even though you're not sure to give him the crown, it literally forces itself out of your hand into his hand, and suddenly he snaps back to his regular person and looks at it and like smiles at you guys in an uncanny way and tells you, oh, you found my crown. I am so grateful to your entire party. Take the treasure that I have offered to you and be on your way. And he turns with the crown, and suddenly the room begins to descend in darkness before you can do anything. And it's suddenly quiet.
We're never going to get this money.
And you suddenly have, each of you, $250,000 coins in your inventory.
250.
So 250 gold. Okay, nice. And then did we hit other items or no?
Nope. Just whatever you find in the world.
The money. Okay, with the money. Okay, cool. That's great. That's a lot of money. That'll afford us a lot of things.
Yes, it will.
Buy literally whatever we want.
Yeah.
Yep.
So next question: what is that amulet that I have that I picked up there? Do you?
So the amulet that you have found increases AC, but it also increases charm against other magic. So for AC, it gives a +6. For like charm, which allows you advantage, like increases your rolls even with disadvantage to a +4.
Okay. So, can you message me that, including the name, and I'll write it up?
Yeah, for sure. If I'm gonna be honest, some of the items that I will give you are not within the D&D realm. It's just things that I find similar that can give you the same stats, but I've changed what they do.
Yeah, that's cool.
Um,
I can just modify it and make it work.
yeah. So I will send that to you actually right now before we go to bed. Plus
And then,
D6.
let me know.
6 defense, and then +4 when it comes to offense, which is usually charisma. For so yeah, those are the things
Okay, cool.
that you get.
And I guess the rogue is going to take that poison dagger. Or not? It's not poison. It's just the projectile dagger. That's a great weapon for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then
How
I already
how
have a
much would it
dagger on
cost
my
for me
thing.
to quickly stop at a enchantment shop and get a little upgrade to my Warhammer?
So we will do that during the next one shot that I have, but the next one shot is up to anybody else. So far, if I'm going to be honest, I've included elements of Eric's one shot into my one shot.
I
But
did the same
if
thing.
if any of you want to DM, I am totally game for that. Like Roscoe, if you want to DM,
okay,
totally game for that. But just letting you know that like my one shots, like I write them on my own and Eric also does. So like I want to use Roll20. Kind of hectic when it's not specifically a campaign, but like one shot wise, if they include other elements or whatever, or telling like to use certain characters, that's cool. If you don't want to DM because it's kind of complicated, because like me and Eric live together, like we're married, so we can bounce ideas off of each other, that's totally okay too. If it's just solely something you want to read and it's like a one shot, like through and through, like you don't use another character for it, that's totally okay too.
I've been kind of doing a little bit of plot writing for an eventual one shot. I don't know if it'll be ready by next Tuesday, but
That's okay.
I'll try to see
well,
if
fuck.
I
I
mean,
know the
Ross,
game well, and I know the game well enough. I could literally make something up as I go along. So,
so do you want to be a DM? Because like us like running this right now is solely on one shots. So like we're not like strict about who's DM. Like the only reason why it's like I'm DM
okay,
and Eric's
so
DM is because both of us have been wanting to be DMs. So if you want to DM, just like tell us that you want to do it, and then we can go into your one shot, and then you know.
let me ask what you guys like. Are you guys stuck on playing these same characters or what? Like,
I'm fine with
So
creating new
like
characters.
I was gonna say I have Lindy, who's from another, one of the other one shots, but they can play at any point in time, right? Like if she dies, she dies. Like I'm not really attached to her as a character. Like yeah, she might be in some of the lore of my campaign and potentially Eric's campaign, but it doesn't matter in the long run because like none of the characters that we play are going to actually physically interact because they're us, right? So it's like it's totally fine. Like don't worry about that aspect. The only character that I think that you would have to worry about is Torlin. Because he actually
okay.
has a backstory for a campaign. So I want Torlin to survive. Because he
Well,
has
I
a
was
campaign,
thinking
which
that
means what? Sorry.
I was almost thinking that what I would do would be separate.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
for sure. If it's completely separate, then I'll just make a new character. Like I have no qualms against that at all. Because like Lindy is a character where I'm like, if she dies, she dies. Like
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I have 6 characters created, so
Okay. What level? What are
so
those characters?
So it depends on the boss battles, right? Because like for me, it's like I can create a character at all points, but like if you want it to be like more combat heavy, then like usually I tell people 5 and up for that aspect, but it's up to you. Like don't
Oh fuck, it doesn't matter. I can run a game at any level, and make it interesting because it's all just about balancing the challenge ratings, right? So it's just math, basically. So, what do you guys want to do? Like, what would you like to happen?
I'm new to D&D, so I'm still learning
All right,
and experiencing.
so some classic shit.
I
Okay. Mhm.
I've never played as a barbarian, so if you make a campaign where like I can play as a barbarian, I'm so bad. Not a campaign, but a one shot where I can just fucking rage as a barbarian. I'm so down.
I have a
Okay.
level 5 character I've already pre-made, so
All right. I'll think
the
about it. I'll
higher
let you know.
the higher
Alright,
the level, the better.
I'm gonna
But
hop off because my head's starting to hurt and I need to go make
well,
the kids lunch.
Hey, drink some
yeah,
water.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we have to go to bed. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
same.
to be
All right.
at work in like 6.5 hours.
You.
yeah.
Okay. Have fun with that. All right. Good night. I'll let you guys know. All right.
All right. See you guys.
Okay.
see ya.
Good
Bye.
night. You also okay, Drew. The really